I know I'm like crazy. You wanna have to do this again. No chat. I don't even have you guys over there. What's up, chat? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Got to get chat. Most important piece to the strand. There we go. There we go. There we go. Strap, 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 strap. Take your time, come Chat. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. And I know. I need to let you go. I'm gonna work like crazy. Give you everything you need. Build the world that you will see. I will see you soon. I'll be waiting at the other end. Take your time coming through. You wanna have to do this again. I will show you all. Lessons I've learned will help to guide. I'll come running when My bad.
My bad, 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 my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. One second, chat. One second, one second, one second. All right, chat, we're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. Everybody gather around. Grab your drinks, chat. Grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. It's that time of the month, chat. It's that time of the month, chat. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, chat. Chat, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to lock in and we're going to watch we're going to watch a scary video. Have a good time with that. After that, we're going to do a ZZZ account update. We're going to talk about everything with Caesar and things like that, like I promised. And then from there, we're going to hop into the scary game of Roblox Doors, chat room. Let me make sure my little Roblox thing is up to date. Now, chat. We're gonna play that for a little bit, and then after that, chat, I'm gonna be tapped. I'm probably gonna be tapped. I'm not even gonna hold you, chat. That thing, boy, already crazy enough. I've been almost dreading it the whole day, chat. I'm not even gonna hold you. I genuinely don't know why I promised to play this game, chat. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I'm not sure why I did this. Dumb decision on my part. But we're gonna do it, okay? I promised it. It's gonna happen. Just, man, I need all the strength in the world, okay? I can't find the original one, chat. Hold on one second, chat. Can I sort it? Can't find what I'm looking for, chat. Okay, I think I found it. I think I found it. It's just like the picture is more update. Okay, chat. Yeah. Everybody lock in. Come on. Chat. Let me get the right background music. Hold on. Get this out the way. Okay. Been a minute, chat. Been a minute. Been a minute, chat. Been a minute. All right, chat. Lock in. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. It's that time of the month. October. One of the least favorite times of the year, of where I make a crazy promise to begin to do some type of content that I think would be very entertaining for you guys against my will. I'm kidding. So this year, similar to last year, we're going to be doing a themed bit of spooky things here on the stream and pertaining to the videos to come to the channel. This time, I'm positive that videos shall come to the channel. Okay, don't point fingers. Come on, like, we're living a life. We're adults. Come on. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen. All right. Lock in. So today, I got a couple of videos that we're going to look at, and then we also have a game that I promised you guys that I'm going to play called Roblox Doors. We're going to see if we can beat this game this month. That will be the game for the month. Last month it was Inscription. This one I would say is much scarier than Inscription, so you guys don't have to be disappointed. And then, yeah. We have a couple of other things that we're going to be doing to turn to like kind of balance the tides of craziness. But we will be going through this for this month. And there may be a couple of other things that we do as well. Like I've been thinking about finally playing through the entirety of Death Stranding, because I do have it on PlayStation 5. So we'll do that as well, probably, because that game is actually pretty frightening. So without further ado, let us get into the action, the nitty gritty. Lock in, chat. You have your drinks, you have your snacks, as I do, Welcome to the Gabo tribe, where we just have the campfire this month. That's all we're gonna have. No lights, just the campfire. That's it. Okay? Tap in. So one of the first things I want to look at, you guys know that we keep up to date. You guys hear the tune in the back. We keep up to date with the Poppy Playtime information. We don't play it anymore. That was the first scary game that I had played myself ever, I think. I don't think I've ever played a horror game before. Poppy Playtime. So yeah, Poppy Playtime was the first horror game that I've ever played. And yeah, they revealed new information as of yesterday. September 30th, Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 wishlist on Steam. Let's check this out, chat. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Let me pause the Poppy Playtime. Let's go, let's go. It's a smiling friend. They're one of the smiling friends from Chapter 3, chat. If you haven't seen Chapter 3, go look at it. Go look at it. Chapter 4 is coming. This is a hint at Chapter 4, chat. What the fuck? Oh, January? Surprised it's not soon. But okay. I guess they're gonna be revealing a whole bunch throughout this entire month. Oh, that was it? Oh, wow. Well, damn. That was crazy. Baba Chops is who that was. The black sheep of the bunch. Baba prefers to keep her space, like a lot of space. Too much space. She can be distant, quiet, low energy, and it usually requires a lot of coaxing to get her out of the house. Luckily for her, she has some very unpersistent. She has some very persistent friends. She usually perks up after a while, but the next day we're back right to the same tune. Scent Anise. Nightmare critters. So we have the what is it? Smiling friends or smiling critters, and these are the nightmare critters. Yeah, smiling critters. See? Smiling critters and nightmare critters. Poppy Playtime fandom. These aren't even the smiling critters. Oh, look what they drew. These are all the smiling critters, chat. Man. There are more? Yep. Oh man, the fandom's going insane with it. Yeah, they love Baba Chops. Well, we're in there. We're in there, chat. I'm not gonna play it. You already know we're done. We did that. We did that thing. Also, in other scary-ish news, if you will, in other scary-ish news, if you will, it's over here somewhere. I thought it was. Maybe I'm tripping. Amanda the Adventurer. I think I told you guys it's coming out. The Amanda the Adventurer 2 tomorrow. 1 p.m. EST, 10 a.m. PST. It's happening on the 2nd, October 2nd. I'm not playing it again. Nope. I don't be summoning demons in my house. But you guys remember, This was popular.
It's awfully lonely in here at night. There's a legend that there is a special toy hidden deep in these woods. It makes me think about what... Okay, which toothbrush do you think I know which one you like. The blue one. How did you get... Who even are you? Oh, wait! We shouldn't talk about them. Hi, I'm Amanda. Hi, I'm Amanda. Hi, friends. You didn't help me at all. So you'd better find something good for me. But I guess we all get a little scared at night, right? What are you afraid of?
See? That's what y'all are about, chat. Y'all can try that demo out right now, but tomorrow it launches. Your boy ain't about no demons, okay? I don't do that. Your Gabo Lord don't do that at all. At all. Okay. All right, chat. So what we're going to be watching tonight, chat, is we're going to be watching this series. So you guys know I love Nexpo. Nexpo is absolutely one of the best YouTubers on the entire platform. Well, guess what? Nexpo has a friend that helps him out in some of his videos. His name is Nick Crowley. This dude, one of the best YouTubers on the entire platform. Guys, you have an entire catalog of stuff that you guys can go through. I stumbled upon him like a couple months ago, and I was like, oh yeah, definitely happening for Spooky Month. We're going to be watching random videos throughout his catalog, and we're going to be having a good time. So, YouTube's darkest channels or YouTube's darkest videos. I'm probably about to click on this YouTube's darkest videos. Yep. That's what I'm feeling right now. This is what we're doing. Lock in. Everybody, come on. Is this loud enough, chat?
It was a tense scene in the city of Culiacan, Mexico, as a group of officers surrounded a home with their weapons drawn, and that tension was more than justified, as the officers were soon to become part of history, taking down one of the most notorious criminals in the region, a man named Ovidio Guzman Lopez, the son of Joaquin Guzman, also known as El Chapo.
There he is, the man known as El Chapo, finally back in custody after 13 years on the run since bribing his way out of prison.
Despite his father having been arrested back in 2014, Ovidio was still a free man, continuing his father's legacy by taking a lead role in the cartel. But this day was set to be his last as a free man, as officers prepared to enter the home and detain Ovidio. The sting itself was supposedly set up by the Mexican government as a way to halt the cartel's reign over the region. And for the cops partaking in this daring moment, they were set to be heroes should it all go off without a hitch.
Okay.
Sal, Ovidio. Vente, tranquilo, señor. Tranquilo. Ven, Ovidio, venga, tranquilo. Salga aquí, venga. Tranquilo. Tranquilo. Aquí, señor. Tranquilo. Listo. Anda aquí, ¿traes armas?
In that day, that's exactly what would happen, as Ovidio was taken into custody and the scene was secured without a single shot being fired, making what should have been a huge win for the Mexican government, had the story ended there.
The city of Culiacan, Mexico, the historic homeland to the violent Sinaloa drug cartel, turned into a battle zone Thursday.
The city quickly became a war zone, with the cartel sending over 700 armed soldiers in retaliation against the arrest of Ovidio, all despite the fact that officers had actually made Ovidio call off any such actions by the cartel, as shown in the end of this body cam footage. though they refused to listen. And within hours, the military in the region was completely overwhelmed.
Whoa.
And with the city in absolute chaos and countless fatalities looming in the distance, the Mexican government would make a shocking decision to allow Ovidio Guzman to walk free.
Whoa!
The move was stunning, though it did immediately quell the fighting in the region, and for a moment, all seemed calm. Though in the minds of the cartel members, things were nowhere near even. Which brings us back to this video. In it, we see multiple officers taking part in the operation, with the leader of it all being a man named Eduardo. And though these officers likely thought that their actions that day would make them heroes, this decision would instead make them hunted. Just days after the botched arrest, Eduardo would be stalked and confronted by armed members of the cartel, who would open fire in a hailstorm of bullets when the man was in his car.
Jeez.
In total, 155 shots were fired at Eduardo, who never stood a chance. And the horrors of this video don't end there, as despite Eduardo being the only officially confirmed death of all of these officers, it has been heavily rumored that in the time since the recording, every single one of the officers seen in this clip have since been killed, as they became the cartel's easiest form of revenge against the police, being picked off one by one to send a message to the whole world. And watching this clip back and seeing just how calm Ovidio was during his arrest, I have to believe that he knew that this was going to happen. And though he was the one being arrested, it really seemed like it was the police that had fallen into his trap, making this yet another example of the disturbed content found across the depths of YouTube. Depths in which today we are yet again diving into, as we look to discover more of YouTube's darkest videos.
Again, to all my friends, I'm glad you came to play. Our fun and learning never end. Here's what we did today.
Lock in, chat, lock in.
Here we are again, region. There's no place that I'd rather be because the Christmas spirit here is just unbelievable.
Since its inception, YouTube has been used as a launching ground for aspiring performers to have their work noticed by the masses.
Yep.
But for every success story you see across the site, there are hundreds of thousands of others who will land well short of achieving that fame.
True.
And lost in the crowd of these nameless faces was an aspiring rapper named Mathboy Fly. His real name is Daryl Brooks, a now 39-year-old man who had spent most of his life on the wrong side of the law. At the age of just 17, he would pick up his first felony for battery, and from there he would never really get his life back on track, picking up fresh charges on a regular basis.
Okay.
By 2007, Daryl's life was in a total freefall, as he had become addicted to meth while picking up his most serious conviction yet for rape against a minor, which not only landed him in prison, but it also landed him on the sex offender registry. Clearly, Daryl was a disturbed man, dealing with some extremely dark personal demons, which just so happened to be captured by a film crew, who at the time were documenting the struggles of meth addiction.
Okay.
The movie's name is Crystal Darkness, and in it, we see a short segment showing Daryl in prison, sharing how he had abandoned his kid due to his addiction, while expressing regret that he couldn't give his child a better life.
You know, I got this beautiful kid who's going without my time. I thought I would just be this wonderful father, just be the greatest dad ever. I'm gonna give him everything that I didn't have. But then it's like reality set in.
In an interview years later, the director of the project, a man named Logan Needham, described Daryl as seemingly genuine in his pursuit to turn his life around, stating, "I felt like he definitely had remorse, and I think he felt bad about the decisions he had made to land him where he was." However, Daryl
a lot of people in like the whenever they're in like the sober state of mind, I guess you could say, definitely feel bad about like crazy addictions, or I wouldn't even say crazy addiction, but drug addictions. You know, like they don't feel good about them, and you can get them to talk about it, and they'll talk about how it's ruining their life. It's not good for them, but they stumble back into the same funnel sometimes. So
his dangerous behavior only got worse, as time and time again he would find himself back behind bars, facing charges like strangulation, domestic abuse, and bail jumping. Though he didn't let these endless legal troubles get in the way of his one true dream, a dream that he believed would finally bring him some semblance of success in this world, with that being to become a famous rapper. And so he took on the nickname Math Boy Fly and began posting his music to YouTube, where we find what would one day become one of the darkest videos on the site.
Uh-oh.
I just got a load worth about a half a ticket. 30 in the blicker when I'm out here chasing chicken. Was observant to the game when I used to play the benches. Now I swipe Da Vinci, got him looking at me different.
Okay.
The video was posted back in the summer of 2018 and featured Daryl's song, Half a Ticket. The video features a lot of your standard music video visuals, but ultimately nothing really stands out all that much upon first viewing, aside from how bad it sounds. But today, this clip is viewed in a far different manner.
Oh, why? What
Around
happened?
the time of its release, something was brewing inside of Daryl. His life was at a dead end and he knew it, leading to his violent temper growing worse and worse by the day. In 2020, Daryl would be arrested for firing a shot at his nephew during an argument, and though the bullet thankfully missed the man, Daryl would still be faced with 10 years in prison, as police discovered that the gun he had used was actually stolen, along with a large amount of meth being found in Daryl's pocket, which all cultivated into the prospect of a lengthy prison sentence.
Makes sense.
Due to issues with the pandemic, Daryl would eventually be allowed to leave police custody, as his bail had been reduced to just $500.
Oh.
Unsurprisingly, this would further enable Daryl's behavior, and the following year he would yet again be arrested. In this particular case, Daryl had been in his car stalking his ex-girlfriend, who was also the mother of his child, before pulling up alongside her and demanding that she get in. Concerned for her safety, the woman refused to enter the car, to which Daryl reacted by running her over.
Whoa!
Thankfully, this woman too would survive the ordeal, though shockingly, despite Daryl's constant run-ins with the law, as well as this crime having taken place when he was literally already on bail, he would yet again avoid jail time, as his bail was in this case set at just $1,000.
What?
Free again, Daryl likely began to think that he was above the law, which paired with his escalating anger would unsurprisingly lead to one more violent outburst.
Oh God.
Though what was surprising was just how violent it would be. On November 21st, 2021, days after Daryl's most recent arrest, police would be called to the home of his ex-girlfriend, as they had yet again gotten into another dispute. But this time, before things had gotten too far out of hand, Daryl stormed out, got into his car, and drove away. But rather than this being some sign of restraint, this was instead seemingly part of a far more malicious decision, leading to one devastating event.
Oh!
That day, Daryl Brooks would drive his car directly into the annual Waukesha Christmas Parade at speeds of over 40 miles per hour, driving in a zigzag pattern in an attempt to strike as many people as possible, none of whom Daryl had known personally, as this was simply an act of pure rage. Videos of this event and its aftermath are brutal, and it's something that I'm not allowed to fully show here, but in total, 62 people were struck, most of whom were children or senior citizens who were just trying to enjoy this beloved community celebration. And of these victims, sadly, 6 would perish. Following the tragedy, Daryl attempted to flee the area, even begging a stranger to let him into his home and to order him an Uber, which would be caught on a Ring doorbell camera, though he would quickly be captured by police soon after, and is now facing a whopping 77 charges. And despite the leniency he's enjoyed from the court system over the years, it seems that this time, the judge will not show him that same type of mercy.
This is crazy that they showed him that type of mercy from the beginning.
I was just something vile, disgusting, despicable. I could go on, I can use a lot of words, but that's what I became. It's really what I became.
Knowing what Daryl has become, and watching this documentary back with this context, makes it a truly haunting watch, as no one involved, not even Daryl himself, knew just how bad things would one day become. But there is a reason that I mentioned this seemingly obscure music video as being one of the darkest videos on the site.
Yeah.
And it's for a reason that is very easy to look right over.
Talk to us about it. What's up?
I just got a load worth about a half a ticket.
Okay.
As Daryl is shown rapping in the video, within its background, we can see a red SUV. The same SUV that just a few years later would bring chaos, pain, and despair to a local parade, and ultimately end the lives of so many innocent people.
I see what he's saying. Yeah.
That's right. Santa's out there with a lot of cheer and goodwill.
Families can have lots of fun together, but sometimes we get angry at our brother.
Our next video takes us all the way around the world to a little-known village in northeastern Somalia called Halam. In October of 2021, a video from the region began circulating across the web, showcasing what appears to be an unremarkable scene playing out, as two men from the village were being interviewed separately. As one of the men is seen talking, a few individuals appear behind him, working as if they were preparing for some sort of event, or perhaps just doing some farming. Given the language barrier and a lack of translation included, it's impossible to tell what these men are discussing upon an initial watch, and given just how normal it all seems, it offers little reason to be dove into any further.
Makes sense.
Had it not been for two bizarre details. For starters, the thumbnail is quite unusual, as it shows a man who is not featured within the video, tied up and clearly looking upset, while one of the men who is being interviewed is shown standing proudly alongside him. Making things even stranger, the title, which is written in Somali, translates to the fairly disturbing line, "Garo, the killer of his mother, was shot dead today." Despite things appearing unremarkable in the video itself, the thumbnail and the title alone were enough to pique the interest of a select few who just so happened to stumble upon this practically unknown upload. And those who chose to dig any deeper would be greeted with the true horrors of the scene playing out before them. Upon performing a general Google search of the video's title, users will be greeted with a plethora of uploads featuring footage of the same event, one of which even showing footage of the man in the blue shirt tied up with his head down.
bishii toddobaad 2020 xukun dil ah ku riday Faarax Cabdi Maxamed oo hooyadiis ku dilay tuulo Jalam ee gobolka Nugaal waxa uuna dilka geystay 17 bishii 6 2020.
And the results didn't stop there, as searching the title would also lead to the discovery of a multitude of articles that also depict this very event that we see unfolding, which would ultimately add clarity to the situation, as it was revealed that this bound man shown in the footage and the thumbnail was actually a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, snap.
His name is Farah Abdi Mohammed, and during that previous summer, he had apparently fallen into what was described as a drug-fueled rage, which would ultimately end with him taking the life of his very own mother.
Oh, no.
And making matters even more tragic, he was one of 7 siblings, meaning that 6 other individuals had lost their mother thanks to this man's disturbed behavior.
Oh no.
The case went unnoticed by most outside media outlets, though within this small village, it sent ripples across the community, as his crime was so heinous and his guilt was unquestionable. And with Farah quickly landing in custody, the question was then posed. What do we do with him now? Would prison really be enough of a punishment for this individual, or should he face the death penalty? Ultimately, authorities would leave this decision to the remaining siblings of Farah, who would be tasked with determining his fate. And it was from these discussions that Farah's brother, a man named Awai, would come forward with the decision that Farah should suffer the same fate as their mother did, and that he should face execution. Though this wasn't all Awai had to say, as his decision came with an interesting proposal. He wanted to make a spectacle of the execution and send a message all across the region that those who take the lives of their mothers will have their own lives taken in return. And so, to assure that this was seen by the masses and to prove just how serious Awai was with his message, he would request to be the executioner.
Oh no!
So on October 17th, 2021, news cameras gathered in the town as Awai was interviewed, in preparation to take the life of his own brother and the killer of his mother.
Damn!
As he's seen here even posing alongside Farah, just moments before the execution. The situation is almost impossibly grim. And to make things just that much darker, those men seen working in the background of Awai's interview were in fact helping to set up for the event, or at least the aftermath of it, as in actuality, they were quite literally digging Farah's grave right behind his own brother, with Farah watching it all happen just off camera. And so in the moments following this footage, Awai was handed a gun, which he would press against the head of his brother Farah, and pull the trigger.
Dang.
The layers to this clip are almost incomprehensible, especially considering how calm everyone seems in the minutes leading to this execution. I mean, even Farah,
I couldn't do that, chat.
To end, seemed to show no panic whatsoever, despite his grave literally being dug right before his eyes. Yet no one seemed to show any sort of emotion. It's almost like everyone understood their roles and accepted what needed to be done, leading to this one unconventional, yet almost indescribably disturbing video.
We'll show you how to make all kinds of delicious things to eat.
Oh, really?
This video is sponsored by HelloFresh.
HelloFresh. We used to use this, chat.
Fresh, pre-portioned ingredients along with delicious recipes directly to your house.
Every now and again, we still make those foods, but we buy them from the grocery store now.
HelloFresh, providing you with great seasonal spring recipes like sweet heat shrimp tempura bowls, garden spinach ricotta ravioli, and one-pot creamy lemon dill chicken soup. On top of all that, these recipes require hardly any prep time at all.
I never had that, chat.
Easier than ever, while also being up to 72% cheaper than dining out at a restaurant.
Yep.
So overall, you're saving a ton of time with cooking alone, and even some money too. But for me, the best part of this service is that I can finally stop worrying about what I'm going to be eating for dinner. I mean, that's something I spend so much time overthinking about, but with HelloFresh, I can avoid that daily dilemma for good, as they offer a whopping 50 weekly meal options that I can select from all in advance. So if this sounds like something you'd be interested in, then head over to HelloFresh.com and use the code Crowley16 to get up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. That is HelloFresh.com.
This is definitely out of date. I don't know if Crowley 16 is still a thing.
If we think about
it's 2 years ago, chat. 2 years ago.
Brother, we won't stay angry very long.
But you can try.
I'm glad when friends make up and share a hug.
You know it's God who created these bodies of ours, and it's God who blesses them. And
The
with
dancing,
his help,
man.
keep these bodies
working in optimum condition.
February 13th, 2014. A man named Kevin Bennett approaches a busy intersection on his way to work in the city of Hampton, Missouri.
Okay, word.
The morning commute had gone just like any other. Typical traffic, fair weather, and on the corner of the intersection, a man was dancing. He was a well-known figure in the area, or at least his performances were, as virtually every morning he would be there, not saying a word, not begging for money, just simply dancing.
Okay.
Like many others, Kevin found the man to be uniquely charming, and so he decided to film that morning's performance and post it to YouTube for others to see.
Hampton dancing, man. Getting after it this morning. Putting out good vibes for all the commuters.
Cool.
The video was met with over 10,000 views, and even led to a mention in the local news reports.
Okay.
As collectively, the community wanted to know who exactly this man was.
This guy does the rest of his day.
No one knew it then, but this man's name is actually Seth Herder, and what they were witnessing wasn't some type of light-hearted dance routine. but rather the deterioration of a man's mind, which was playing out in real time.
Hi everyone,
What?
my name's Seth Herder.
At the time, Seth was an unemployed man in his late 20s who had been struggling with multiple psychological conditions, leading to his behavior becoming somewhat erratic as time passed. This was cataloged throughout his frequent postings across the web, where he would type bizarre religious ramblings claiming that Jesus would soon be returning to Earth alongside intergalactic beings. But sifting through countless posts of this same vein, Seth actually mentioned his daily dance routine on a few separate occasions, referring to it not just as a performance, but also as some sort of religious ritual that he was using to spread his message. And though this message was never expressly stated, most would assume that it was based around the idea of peace, as he would often say things like, "I love all beings forever, and seek never to kill nor harm nor destroy any living thing, no tree, nor bird, nor bee, nor dragonfly." However, as time passed, he would slowly drift away from this particular belief. Throughout much of Seth's adult life, he struggled to hold down consistent residency, being evicted time and time again for things such as noise complaints and heavy smoking. And by 2018, Seth had again found himself moving into a brand new apartment, and it was within those walls that his behavior would take a troubling turn. Almost immediately, neighbors in his complex began complaining about Seth's behavior, stating that he had been seen multiple times running down the hallway over and over again with a katana in his hand. Even more bizarrely, others claimed to have seen him standing behind the apartment building, alone in the dead of night, standing there in complete darkness, brandishing his sword and just dancing, alone in the dark, for hours and hours on end, with him appearing to be in some sort of trance-like state, completely unresponsive to the world around him. And his behavior didn't stop there, as seemingly out of the blue, Seth began verbally harassing his neighbors and starting fights over seemingly nothing at all, where he was said to have displayed a genuine and even frightening anger that seemed to be growing more and more uncontrollable. Though it's hard to say for sure what exactly was on Seth's mind during this time, as he had abandoned all of his social media in the years prior, leaving what had once been his daily blog and his Twitter account completely dormant, and practically stopping his trail across the entire internet, with the exception of one site. As for whatever reason, Seth seemed to take a liking to one unique platform during all of this, with that site being Amazon. Seth was an avid reviewer across Amazon, leaving his thoughts on the various religious texts and tokens that he had purchased prior to the height of his manic episodes, which is all fine and well, but starting in 2018, his purchases and reviews began to grow worrisome. For instance, in March of that year, Seth had purchased and reviewed a pair of industrial-strength metal handcuffs, which he reviewed by saying, "Strong metal, good case, be careful." On another occasion, he had purchased a set of knives, throwing blades, and his katana that he had used multiple times across his apartment building, referring to the sword as amazing, stating that, "For $20, it really is an excellent blade. I am very impressed with the quality. The tip was razor sharp and easily capable of penetrating most targets I put it up against. Once again, a great purchase for $20, very capable of killing. It is a fighting blade for sure." The post was also accompanied by a photo of himself with the weapon in his hand. There are some definite red flags here in his reviews, but the most disturbing example of all would come just a month later, as Seth would describe his experience with a specific taser that he had purchased by saying, "I bought this exact stun gun model. In a fit of rage, I shocked myself in the face and neck about 30 times with the unit. It left visible welts on my chest and neck. The stun gun is effective. It has a loud audible snap that really goes straight to the dark parts of someone's psyche. It really is a potent psychological defense weapon." He then followed up this post by saying that shocking himself was exhilarating to say the least. The items in which Seth had been purchasing, and the subsequent reviews he had left for them, were clearly very concerning. But for those who knew him personally, things were actually becoming even more frightening. As around this time, Seth would call his father to explain that Jesus had spoken to him and had selected him to carry out certain tasks, claiming that he was the chosen one and that it was time to start punishing people.
Is this
Seth's
real life
father
Diablo?
would immediately contact authorities, as he was unsure of what his son's intentions were, though nothing would be done about it, leaving the door wide open for Seth's punishments to begin. On the evening of May 2nd, 2018, Seth invited his ex-boyfriend Christopher to his apartment, begging the man to come over and claiming that the CIA was listening to his thoughts. And sensing that Seth was clearly in need of help, Christopher agreed to stop by. A decision that would ultimately backfire, as once together, the two quickly began to argue, leading to an all-out shouting match that soon turned physical. And in a fit of rage, Seth would grab his katana and in an instant begin attacking, slicing Christopher over and over and over again. And as it turns out, Seth's review was in fact accurate, and his katana was certainly capable of killing. The scene would be discovered days later, when maintenance workers were confronted with the carnage in the unit, while on the ground.
Hey, what's good, Joe? Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it?
Despite
YouTube's darkest videos, bro.
Was caught soon after inflicting this punishment, and later claimed that it was all done in a fit of delusion.
Tap in, join us, man.
Having unfortunately been caught in his crossfire, with more victims likely to have followed had it not been for his capture, has given his need to inflict pain onto the world, as well as the concerning items that he had purchased throughout Amazon. Who knows what else he was capable of?
Oh God.
It's pretty jarring seeing this man who was once known for his cheerful dancing, becoming a convicted killer who will likely never see the outside of a prison again.
That's crazy, bro.
There's still one question.
Dudes it does it, Joe. How you doing on this fine Tuesday, man?
The dancing. Why did he do it? What was the message behind it all? Well, this would actually be answered by Seth himself during an interview in late 2018.
Okay.
As following his heinous crime, he stated how he believed he was the chosen one, hand-selected by God, but not as some second coming of Jesus or anything like that, but rather, he believed he was the Antichrist, a figure chosen to bring pain and suffering onto the world. And with this mindset, Seth referred to his dancing by saying, "That was me going out in public and demonstrating to people that I was the Antichrist." In his mind, the dancing was a test, and if people took notice, it meant that they were recognizing his powers. And the more they recognized this, the more he believed these powers to be real. Every honk, every shout from a window, every picture taken was ultimately further supporting this man's delusion, pushing him closer and closer to the brink of complete insanity, validating and even feeding these dark thoughts that were consuming him.
Hey, yo!
And the further it drove him to kill. And all the while, no one knew it. They all thought they were being friendly and supporting these lighthearted performances. And darkest of all, this video taken by Kevin Bennett on the morning of February 13th, 2014, the seemingly harmless, wholesome clip from the very beginning, was in all actuality Seth Herder's magnum opus, as between the views it garnered and the newspaper article that stemmed from it, this is what he viewed as the ultimate recognition of his powers, with him even admitting that this was the most overwhelming piece of confirmation in his mind that he was actually
Did he just say he thought he was the Antichrist?
Which eventually led him to
bro.
take the life of an innocent man.
That's crazy.
Can you say with me, he grants me
We out, bro.
to the riches of his glory? Say that with me. He grants me.
Today was going to be a big day for me. It was my first trip away from home.
Turpin family. Oh God, chat.
It was a day of celebration for David Turpin and his wife Louise.
Oh,
another in
I've
a
seen this
long
one
line of
before,
wedding
chat.
Anniversaries that they'd celebrate by renewing their vows in Vegas. And to make the
Check this
moment
out,
even
Joel. This
more
shit's
special,
crazy, bro.
They were able to do so with their 13 children in attendance. When they first married all the way back in 1985, David was just a 23-year-old man, and Louise was a 16-year-old child.
Yeah.
And despite all the years that had passed, it seemed the love they had for each other was still very
This
much
is crazy,
blossoming,
chat. Check
as
this
they
out, check
renewed
this
their
out.
vows to each other in this same manner, practically every year, as shown in other clips scattered across YouTube. And aside from the love they had for each other, these videos also seem to show the love they had for their children. as together, the group seemed to form a massive yet close-knit family unit known as the Turpin family. And these clips would be just the start of their long trail left here on YouTube. Sometime following these various clips being left across the internet, one of the daughters shown within this old footage would begin uploading videos of her own life to a secret channel that at the time only she knew of.
Dude.
The then 17-year-old's name is Jordan Turpin, and across her page she would post videos of herself singing original songs in her bedroom.
Leave the children out of it, bro. That's what Kendrick
while
said.
Showing incredibly brief glimpses into her home life.
But look at this, bro. Look at her pup.
And as a whole, these videos seem nothing too out of the ordinary, especially for a 17-year-old girl, with her uploads eventually coming to an end following the posting of yet another singing video. And throughout the channel's lifespan, there really are no obvious red flags that could point to any concerning activity happening behind the scenes. As aside from a few moments here and there, Jordan never really opened up to the camera or revealed any details about her personal life.
Look at the puppers.
As for the most part, she only used the page for her music, making it practically impossible to tell that in reality, something unbelievably sinister was transpiring within the walls of the Turpin home.
Yes.
With it having gone unnoticed for years before, and what would have likely been years later, had it not been for the actions of Jordan. As just 1 week after her final upload, a call would be made to 911.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Lock in, lock in.
This is 911. Do you have an emergency?
I just ran away from home because I live in a family of 15. We have abusing parents. Did you hear that? They hit us, they throw us across, they like throw us across the room. They pull our hair, they yank out our hair. My two little sisters right now are chained up.
In this clip, we hear the audio from Jordan's call to the local police station as she attempts to explain that her parents had not only been abusing her, but all of her siblings as well. Given the severity of the claim, an officer would immediately be sent to meet with Jordan, who had been standing outside in a nearby neighborhood, with the entire interaction being captured on the officer's body camera.
What's going on?
Okay. I just ran away from home.
Okay.
And I live in a family of 15.
Okay.
My two little sisters right now are chained up.
They're chained up?
Yes.
Where are they chained up at?
On their bed. They're chained up because they stole mother's food.
Okay.
But they stole it because they were hungry.
Jordan explains to the officer that two of her siblings were currently chained to their beds, all because they had attempted to steal some of their mother's food.
Look at this,
Even
bro.
more shockingly, Jordan explains that her nervous and oftentimes awkward behavior was due to the fact that she had never really met anyone from the outside world.
I'm sorry if I talk too much. I've never talked to anybody out there, so I've never been alone with a person, so it's very hard for me to talk.
And that in order for her to get help, she literally had to escape from her own home, as she was never allowed to leave.
And the reason I managed to get out here, this is one of the most scariest things I've ever done. I'm terrified.
Initially, the officer was a bit hesitant, even questioning whether Jordan was on medication, to which she responded in a confused manner, due to the fact that she had never even heard that word before.
Do you take any medication?
What's medication?
Medication?
Yeah, what's medication?
Do you take pills? Do you take pills?
And ultimately, the man eventually realizes just how serious the situation was, as Jordan actually came with proof.
I don't have proof of everything, but I have proof that my sisters are chained up. Look at that. See, those are the places that make you know that. And see how dirty she is? We're so filthy. We don't take baths. We don't.
How did your sisters get like this? Your parents chained them up?
Yes.
The whole ordeal was shocking, though it was only part of the story, as when police entered the home that very night, they discovered the full scope of the abuse that had been taking place within that building. Inside, officers would be greeted with the overwhelming scent of excrement and garbage, which was covering practically the entirety of the house.
Jesus.
They would also find 12 other siblings, one of whom had been chained up for weeks, and 2 others that had just recently been freed. The children were malnourished beyond belief and incredibly frail, and much to the shock of the officers, some of them were actually adults, with the oldest being 29 years old, though had been mistakenly believed to be a child, as they had weighed only 89 pounds.
God,
due to the fact
dog,
that
I don't
were
remember
only allowed
that.
to eat a small amount just once per day. The children were all covered in bruises, which had come from the constant beatings from their parents, while also being covered in filth, as individually the kids were only allowed 1 shower, not per day and not per week, but per year.
What?
The abuse that had gone on in the Turpin family home at the hands of both Luis and David was truly unthinkable, with perhaps the most egregious crime being committed by Luis, as on many occasions she was said to have prostituted multiple of her children to wealthy men, and all in order to earn more money for the family.
Straight
While
up.
the couple otherwise kept the children locked within the home for the entirety of their lives, torturing them beyond belief, despite the fact that on social media they would post photos portraying them as a perfect loving unit. Which leads me back to the trail of videos left behind
Jesus,
on YouTube.
boy.
For starters, you may be wondering how these children were able to attend these wedding ceremonies if they were truly never allowed to leave the house. Well, these clips actually show what may very well be the only times in these kids' lives that they were ever allowed to leave their home, as once a year they were allowed to go to this ceremony, not as a reward or anything like that, but to disguise the Turpins as being a happy family. This footage quite literally shows some of the only moments of freedom within these children's entire life up until this point. And as for the videos that Jordan had posted to her YouTube channel, well, there's a reason that I said that it was a secret page that only she knew of, because social media or contact from the outside world in any form
banned.
was strictly prohibited throughout the house. And if her parents had known about this channel, it's likely that she would have faced unimaginable punishment.
Bro.
However, this didn't stop Jordan from uploading these clips, with them likely being a desperate attempt to be heard from anyone else out there in the world that she had forever been kept from. And in many ways, this displays the bravery that Jordan clearly had within her, and the bravery that would eventually lead to her taking the ultimate risk, breaking free of the home and saving her siblings from this torture.
I'm so glad
And if she
did
hadn't
that,
done
bro.
this, it's likely the kids would have remained imprisoned to this day.
I think this was back in
The full
2020
case
this
of the
happened.
Turpin family is a rabbit hole far too extensive to fully explain here, but eventually the parents would wind up going to trial, where it would be decided that they would spend the rest of their lives in prison. And though this tragic case has forever left an impact on the 13 children involved, we can at least take some solace in the fact that this torture is over now.
Dog, straight up.
Or at least it should have been.
A foster family in Paris has
What?
been accused of abusing several foster children, including some of the Turpin siblings.
In what would become the most tragic twist imaginable.
I've never
in a
heard this
case
part
like
before.
this, it was just recently revealed that the foster family who had taken 5 of the Turpin children has now been accused of abusing those very kids.
What?
The parents, Marcelino Olgan and Rosa Olgan, along with their son Lenny, are all facing over a dozen charges, including child cruelty, witness intimidation, and false imprisonment. And making matters even more demented is the fact that the father, Marcelino, was additionally charged with performing lewd acts on a minor, as it's been alleged that he actually molested 2 of the children.
Bro!
It is just such a tragic revelation to come from an already sickening case, and the fact that this was able to happen to these kids again is some of the most disheartening news that I have ever heard. And I hate to leave this video off on such an awful note, so I do want to say that some of the Turpin children have gone on to live their own lives that thankfully have been free of abuse, as Jordan herself has actually become a star on TikTok and is clearly thriving given her newfound freedom. So it isn't all horribly depressing, but some of it sadly is.
Hopefully
And I
she
hope
saved
that
her
the remaining
brothers and
children
sisters.
can finally be placed in a loving environment, free of the abuse that has plagued their life, quite literally since the moment they were born.
Time for bed.
Granny said.
Bro.
Granny tucked me in, kissed me goodnight.
Dog.
Sleep tight, she said.
But I did not sleep tight. I thought about home. And the more I thought, the sadder I felt.
I want to give a huge thank you to my patrons: Alexander Duran, America's
Bro.
Grumpy Uncle, Bazoo42, Biznacker, Bray, Karen S, Daniel Binge, Donovan Aaron,
W
Manuel
video.
Medina, Game Gamer, Jake Parsons, J Money,
Nick
John
Crowley.
Stewart
W
Miller,
video,
Jordan
bro. W video. That was good. YouTube's darkest videos, number 3, chat. Check out Nick Crowley. Hit the like button on his stuff. Yo, we hitting it right now. Subscribe to his channel. You see I'm already subscribed. Yo, his stuff is good, chat. This is a great video, chat. This is W content. Like I said, this is on the level of Nexpo. He's literally friends with Nexpo, like actually in real life, for real, dead ass. They're actual friends. So, man, this guy's so good, chat. You guys see, I've watched a couple of the most recent ones. We didn't check these out because I just wanted to check out some of his older catalog, and we'll be checking out more of these through the month because, you know, spooky month. We got to keep checking out spooky stuff. We're going to lighten up the mood a bit. We're going to go over to talking about Caesar for a second and talking about my thoughts on Caesar when it comes to ZZZ. But spooky month is in season, chat. It is time. October is it. We're getting spooky here, and that's time. That's time. Yes, that's right, Joe. Well, it's ZZZ time. Let me pull up that video. The video. I think it's Mr. Pokey. I think Mr. Pokey has the Caesar video. Oh, CN analysis for Shorekeeper is here. Mr. Pokey. Mr. Pokey. Yo, that picture of Pirate Software below Mr. Pokey is actually wild. All right, chat. Let me get some water, and then we're going to lock in. We're going to watch the CN analysis of Caesar, and we're going to talk about my thoughts on Caesar and her positions in the game of ZZZ. Let me grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Subscribe. All right. Lock in, chat. I said I got the water. Let's do it. Yeah.
Hey guys, Mr. Pookie here, back with another video, and on today's episode of CN Analysis, we are going to be taking on the latest S-rank stun agent, Caesar Kaisa. Keep in mind that this is...
You called her a stun agent?
It's gonna be a little bit of a difference compared to the earlier creator service program because there are some changes here and there, so without further ado, let's get into today's content.
Subscribe! In-depth analysis. Why didn't the music?
Alright, so the summary for Caesar King, our first ever S-rank defense agent. She is very
defense chat.
Universal in terms of adaptability when it comes to what kind of team you want to run her with. Almost similar to Qingyi because you can in fact run Qing with a lot of different team comps, and her overall support capabilities are also very, very nice, extending beyond the usual sustain as well as offering buffs and debuffs for pretty much any sort of team
move sucks, chat. You don't want to do that move.
Keep in mind that our break efficiency, which the day's efficiency, is also very, very decent compared to our traditional stun units, as well as the fact that our buffs do last for a very, very long time, right? That being said, there are some cons for Caesar, which is number one, our chain attack is going to take a little bit longer of a time compared to our other traditional stun units such as Qingyi or even Lycon and Coleda, as well as the fact that the full utility from Caesar is going to be really apparent if the enemies are hyper aggressive, almost like Jane Doe, where if the enemies hit Jane Doe a lot, you can dodge, and it's the exact same for Caesar if we can keep a blocking, utilizing our EX skill to perfect block the enemies, then you can see the value of Caesar a lot more.
Fair enough.
So that is going to be there for overall advantage and disadvantage. So overall, Caesar in this creator's opinion is going to be a tier 0 characters. When it comes to our
true.
speed, when it comes to our quick parry, quick block, quick days, as well as the overall support utilities. So very, very nice. So some team comps, we can run her with Ellen, we can run with Nico Mata, we can run her with Thru Yuan, even we can run her with Jane Doe. At the end of the day, it will definitely kind of play into the overall show file, which is going to be how you utilize Caesar in the respective team comps, as well as the Lian Du, which is how familiar you are with Caesar. She is not like I mentioned in my earlier creator experience server video, she really depends on how quickly you can respond to the enemy, because she is like quote unquote a burst dazer. You want to use her for quick swap, to use her and break the enemy team, to parry, the perfect parry, or use the perfect block to distract, counter, and just interrupt the enemy attacks, and then you swap into your DPS. So it really depends if you're somebody that can utilize Caesar's kit to the highest extent. That is for the Jane Doe team comp, because both Jane Doe and Caesar, they are very, very reliant on a user's Shogun and skills, right? But that being said, for a more easier composition, running them with Ellen as well as Nico Wata are gonna be better for beginners experience. For Thru Yuan specifically, if you do not have Qing Yi, you can consider pulling for Caesar and temporarily block out Thru Yuan's utility with Qing Yi. But keep in mind that Caesar at the end of the day is still gonna be like a burst quote unquote dazer or support, unlike a Qing Yi, which is really, really good as an on-field dazer, right? So in the future,
the playstyle is entirely different.
Act like a similar role for Qing Yi, then you're probably gonna be replacing Caesar. So all things considered, Caesar's entrance to any of our team comps, it offers very, very good amounts of support as well as utility and comfort, especially against our endgame content that has a lot more aggression, right? So if you do have the polychromes to spare, then you can consider pulling for Caesar just to kind of have a little bit of a comfort going to future content, especially if we get more and more difficult enemies. For our W engine summary, aside from our signature W engine, any of these W engines over here, they are also going to be an excellent alternative just for Caesar. And yes, you can in fact give them a stun W engine specifically just for the impact main stat. Even if you don't activate the secondary effect at all
that matters is the impact.
Stun, or rather the impact main stat, is going to be good enough for Caesar, because she really doesn't really care about any of our defense W engines as of now, right? So giving her any of our stun W
and her specific signature, he's probably going to talk about it, but her signature really gives a buff to the team. It doesn't really matter about, like, she's not a damager. They're like, people have tried damage builds with her or whatever. She's definitely versatile, like they say, but you really don't care about investing in a lot of damage with her. Really, you just care about doing the burst stun thing. That's the thing that she excels in, like insane amounts, and giving you a shield, allowing for your DPS to DPS harder.
With impact is going to be an excellent alternative. If you don't really want to have this, then any of these over here can also work for Caesar. For our drive this is going to be as usual for our early access review, so I'm not going to be explaining too much. The 4-piece brand new set as well as the 2-piece impact.
The new set, chat. The new set.
Impact percentage, and our slot 4 and 5 depending on how much damage in the subsets you're going to be getting for Caesar, right? Substats, crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage, as well as pen ratio, just for the highest damage possible. And then finally, for our W engine versus our Mindscape, W engine technically is quote unquote cheaper, and the overall utility for a W engine is going to be there. Not only does it improve our shield, but also increase our team-wide damage. So both in terms of offense and defense, W engine is going to be an excellent choice. But that being said, if you want absolute highest damage output, then Mindscape 1 is going to be more important than the W engine, because res penetration is always going to be a diabolical debuff that we can use.
Diabolical.
So if you only care about damage, then we do suggest getting the Mindscape 1. Jumping straight.
And it's like I always tell you guys, investment wise, I honestly think Caesar herself is the kit. I don't think you need to get a W engine or a Mindscape. If you love Caesar and you're like, yo, Caesar is king for real, she's your waifu, she's the one, go all out, go W engine and then go Mindscape 1. Unless you're trying to build DPS Caesar, then you got to go Mindscape 1. But you guys know, even though last time with Jane Doe, I said I don't really recommend Mindscapes, and Jane Doe, her best thing is to get the Mindscape or whatever. Sometimes the characters change how I look at the game. So this character here, I say I would pull this character and stop. I wouldn't pull her W engine. I wouldn't pull for a Mindscape. All you need is Caesar. the kit's entirely within this character at C0. No W engine.
Straight into our character development. You can honestly just see this from the game right now. Xenophon Zero itself, it already has a recommendation for players to kind of see which skills, which traces do you guys want to upgrade over here. Don't really have a lot of change. Core skill into our parry, into our basic, into ultimate, which is the same as dodge. Between these skills, you're almost never going to be using Caesar's basic, ultimate, and dodge, unless in the future, if you guys have seen from dev notes, we are going to be getting a separate decimal system. So we'll kind of have to wait and see exactly how that works, right? For Caesar, her playstyle is essentially you use her only to swap in.
I never talked about that.
Perfect parry,
but yeah,
which is on a few.
They're bringing it to where you can ult with every single character, similar to Genshin Impact. I don't really like it too much like that. I like the singular ult system, but it's whatever.
Use her ESQ to do a perfect block. Other than that, she's pretty much not going to be on the field to do dodge or basic attack, unlike like Qingyi, for example.
Because essentially, I think of it this way: like if they're going to make it to where every character can ult, they're going to have to make ults look way better.
Very much like Koleda, you play her to be using as a quick burst stunner or burst support, and then you swap back to your main DPS. Previously, the core talent, the attack percentage, it was fixed at 1000 regardless of any level, but unfortunately in the live version, this is going to be tied to your core level, so highly recommend to get this to the max for the 1000 attack buff. Very, very important. Now, ESQ and parry is, like I mentioned, very, very good for our quick swapping. For our core talent, very quickly, 1400% of our shield plus 1400 raw point lasting for 60 seconds, as well as raising our attack by 1000 flat. And this is going to be shared by our...
That right there, you guys saw that? That interrupt level is insane, chat. This, so many times inside of ZZZ, you literally have to interrupt what you're doing in order to, or stop what you're doing in order to dodge, and dodges reset combos of characters. So for instance, with Ellen Jo, if I'm in the middle of her basic attack chain and I dodge, I have to start all the way over. But what you really care about getting to is her dash through and her throwing the blade and the spin. That's the most damage that Ellen Jo would get. You don't really want to stop in the middle of that. Caesar allows for this to happen and you not have to stop. You get your damage, you know? And also her scissors, where she clamps the scissors together, that has a interrupt level of 1, I would say. It's not actually a 1, but it's a little bit higher than what they use, some higher numbers, but let's say interrupt level 1. This jump attack would probably hit her out of the scissors charge into the clamp. This sucks because then you don't get your stocks. But with the shield, she will not get knocked out. It is so good, chat room. This shield is absolutely astounding. Helps so much. Joel says, so even Pokey thinks you don't need that the engine? Yeah.
1000 flat, and this is going to be shared by our entire team as long as the shield persists. So whether you swap it to Ellen or Sokaku or anyone, as long as the shield is there, this buffs, especially the attack buff, is going to be there for our entire team regardless of who you are going to be.
And it's really easy to activate this
with your perfect parry, perfect block, and the cycle kind of repeats itself all over again. Get this bar up, swap the DPS, and swap back in. This is going to be the additional ability, which is very, very easily triggered. As long as you have a defensive assist with the parry assist, which is pretty much almost every single unit in the game, you get this additional 25% damage increase lasting for 30 seconds within a 7-meter radius, right? So not too much to talk about. You're pretty much always going to be activating this. So yep, this is not vulnerability like I mentioned in my earlier access. This is damage percentage, right? So it is not dead broken, but at the end of the day, it's still a very good amount of damage percentage buff.
Yeah, that's a big number, bro.
So you can see over here, this is a chart that every single unit that have the parry assist, and then there are only 4 units in the entire game that has the dodge assist: Zhu Yuan, Grace, Rina, and Billy. Every other unit in Xenophon Zero, they are considered as a parry assist, so you can in fact use them with Caesar to basically activate the additional ability. So that's very, very nice. In summary, she provides a 30-second 25% damage buff and a 60-second 1000 attack buff as long as the shield is up, and all this is kind of tied to her EX skill to activate, right? So you can kind of take a pause over here to kind of see the rotations with the EX skill. Essentially, you don't really want to try to use her without the EX skill, and whenever you have the energy, getting the block, you will get the buffs. Pressing the EX skill when you have 40 energy places Caesar in this stance for roughly 2 to 3 seconds, and whenever any enemy attacks hit her over here, she's gonna be able to perform the perfect block. Whereas if you do not have energy, you are still gonna be able to activate this stance. So the window for you to activate perfect block is honestly very, very generous, and it is quite easily activated. If you do get the block, then you get a parry. If you don't get the block, then you will not get a parry, you'll just get into the stuns, right? So that is essentially it. Also, we do get this 3 seconds worth of impact increase, just to further illustrate that Caesar is meant to be a burst dazer, just to improve her impact for a short while, not lasting very long. So she is not really meant to be played as an on-field dazer or an on-field unit. So for Caesar specifically, if you were to not get hit and you press E, if you have more than 20 energy, you can still do the enhanced shield attack to kind of get the buffs you need without getting the perfect block. If you do get hit, then you are not required to go through this step and you still get the additional buff. So this graph, it might look extremely complicated, but me personally, I think this is just way too overblown, and essentially it comes down to this if you don't want to read all that. Getting the perfect block will give us a 3-second impact increase as well as a team-wide damage buff. That is essentially it if you perform the perfect block with Caesar. If you do not perform the perfect block, running her with the perfect parry, it will still allow us to perform some of a kit, right? So at the end of the day, burst days and call your day. And then if you were to kind of take a look over here, getting the perfect parry with Caesar, you can instantly press our attack to do a follow-up, and if we were to use our skill over here, it will still cast a very nice rotation to get the full benefit. Also, like I mentioned in the early access, if you press and hold your base attack long enough, it will shoot out this little spin that can do a little bit of a grouping within the enemy in the radius, so it's quite nice for any kind of mob scenario, right? That being said, it does consume 1 assist point, so do be wary of that. And yes, that also gives us the damage buff. If you did not understand any of the previous scenario because it's too complicated, no worries. So the only thing you need to memorize is, as long as you have 40 energy, you can add the shield. If you press and hold your basic attack, you get a team-wide damage buff. And then if you were to do any of our perfect block into our skill, we can get our hyper increase enhanced heavy attack for our additional damage. And then at the end of the day, you really just have to get comfortable with Caesar, because the way she plays is going to be quite unique compared to a lot of our different units in ZZZ Zone 0. So as long as you get familiar with her, you are going to be able to understand her. So you can kind of see as an example over here, is that at the start of battle, we do have 40 energy. We can instantly just start into this, even without getting hit. We can follow it up with a hit to get our shield over here. You can see this shield is there even without getting hit by any of the enemies, right? As long as you have the energy. So getting the shield is the number 1 priority. Into a grouping with our enhanced attack, swap into our support like Lucy, and then you do a quick assist into Soldier 11, and then that's basically going to be a rotation for this case, going to be a mono fire team, right? And then if you do get hit, swap it into Caesar for the perfect parry, and then you kind of just go onwards. You don't need to get hit to activate our buffs, right? As long as you have enough energy, a refreshing shield is good enough, and then you can just instantly swap back into our supports.
And that's why I think energy regain is pretty important on her, because you want to be able to activate this regardless in your rotation. You don't want to have to wait for the enemy attack. When enemies do attack a lot, it does help her a bit, but at the end of the day, even slower enemies, you want to be able to activate your buffs and things on, so you need the energy.
It is not required for our players to constantly use her only if the enemy is about to hit you. If you have enough energy, casting the skills will give you the shield, and you can just swap back and continue rotations. So it is really not that bad, even if the enemies don't hit you that frequently, right? So you can see rotation still feels extremely smooth while the enemy didn't even hit us a single time at all. Now when an enemy is going to be shining yellow, getting a perfect block over here is going to be able to get a nice counter into a heavy, and then we do get a shield, and then you kind of just repeat the process all over again. And then another rotation is going to be, for example, with Ellen over here. If the enemy is about to hit us, swapping to Caesar to perform the perfect parry into a basic attack to kind of glue them out a little bit, and then activating our EX skill to do the perfect block, get our buffs, and then we can just swap back into our supports over here. Or if the enemy is going to heal again, then casting our EX skill if you have enough energy to perform another perfect block. Then at this point, swapping back to your DPS or your support can resume the rotation all over over again, right?
Yep.
So this is gonna be the summary for all of the buffs for Caesar: 1000 attack shield, 25% team-wide damage buff, as well as a 20% personal impact buff for 3 seconds. Okay, so now that we have this, how does Caesar compare to a lot of our other supports like Sokaku, Nicole, Rina, and Qingyi in terms of team-wide performance? So in terms of impact, or rather the stun efficiency for Caesar, with our W engine and drive this, she is not gonna be better than Qingyi. Qingyi does break faster, as well as the stun damage multiplier for our entire team. And then if you talk about our burst dazing speed, it is also gonna be slower than Koleda, because Koleda has the fastest daze multiplier in the entire game in shortest span of time, right? That being said, it doesn't mean that she's weaker than these stun units, because she herself, it is not a stun unit, right? Caesar is here for the defensive purpose beyond just stun because of the utility she provides. So for example, if we have an E0 S1 Julian as an example over here, then she can pretty much obtain all of our buffs for our tiny team. And if we were to run a Jane Doe with a Seth, then you can see that at 400 anomaly proficiency, all these, you can see the buffs provided by the damage percentage can be seen over here. So Kaku,
this is a lot, chat. I have no idea what this is exactly.
With our Ice DPS, Nicole with our Ether DPS, Lycon with Ice DPS.
I see.
Blah,
okay.
Blah, blah. You can see that Caesar doesn't really fall too far off.
Let's talk about damage percentages.
Overall support capabilities. This is gonna be a 54.08% damage increase with almost no restrictions whatsoever. Right, this is going to be A rank at M6, S rank at M0, no W engines, no special effects, and assume the enemy defense at 50 with no resistance, right? So you can see that Caesar's 1000 attack as well as 25% damage buff is going to be placing her at pretty much rank 4 compared to all of our support capabilities in Xenoblade Zone 0, which basically makes her very, very universal, and the only units that really outshine and outperform her are going to be niche supports like Sokaku, Nicole, and Lycon, right? So very, very nice in terms of universal capability for a lot of our different team comps in Xenoblade Zone 0. That being said, it also doesn't necessarily mean that these supports are better than Caesar as well, because for example, Nicole's defense down debuff, the coverage is not exactly long unless you really know how to utilize our chain attacks and let it go of our defense downs for the absolute highest coverage, right? Whereas for Caesar, you know that her buffs basically last for almost the entirety of the battle, so it will require for Nicole and Julian a better piloting skills to get. And
also, like, it's not really talked about. I don't think any content creator really talks about the importance of the like you are uninterruptible with that shield on. It is insane. It is insane. And it's infinite restackable shield that is just free health. It actually is insane. It's similar to Zhongli inside of Genshin Impact, of where this shield is something that you can reapply, keep up indefinitely, and you will always be able to complete your entire rotation unless for some reason the enemy's doing more damage than this shield. But the shield scales with your impact and things like that. You can get this shield to insane numbers. The shield is so valuable compared to some of these supports where the difference in numbers is like Nicole, I believe Nicole and Sokaku were like 64 and 63% or something like that, and she's like 54%, right? Yeah, 59 and 65% for Sokaku and Nicole respectively, but Caesar's 54%. So you lose that in order to complete have your entire damage rotation uninterruptible. I think that's worth the sacrifice in a lot of cases, to be honest with you. All right, let's keep going.
Exactly long unless you really know how to utilize our chain attacks and letting go of our defense downs for the absolute highest coverage, right? Whereas for Caesar, you know that her buffs basically last for almost the entire,
especially in longer fights.
So it will require for Nicole and Julian a better piloting skills to get the full buff coverage. And then another example is gonna be that Sokaku, even though she provides a shit ton of utility for our entire Ice DPS, her rotations, her attack animations, they are gonna be very, very slow. So for players that are not used to this slow attack animations, I'm sure you guys have felt Sokaku's personal damage, her personal combat mechanic you are probably going to be getting hit, and if your Sokaku is very squishy, then she's not going to be able to survive too long, especially against high aggression enemies, right? So both of them, they do offer a lot of supportive as well as damage capabilities, but it also comes with their own weakness. And then another problem that you want to compare her with Qingyi is that her highest burst damage capabilities can only be shown with a burst DPS such as Zhuyan, which can deal a ridiculous amount of damage when the enemy is going to be in the day state. So with a burst DPS like Zhuyan, then Qing is going to be very strong. But if we're going to be using Qing with an on-field DPS, then Qingyi's performance is not going to be that incredible, especially if you want to compare her with Caesar. And Caesar does have another thing that is not going to be mentioned so far, and that is going to be the anti-interrupt with the duration of the buffs provided for both the attack as well as the damage percentage. So all this, it really makes Caesar like a very comfortable unit that can pretty much be utilized for almost any sort of team comps. Is it better than Sokaku? Is it better than Lycon? Maybe not in terms of raw damage, but when it comes to the overall piling ability, when you actually use Caesar, then you will definitely feel the difference, especially with a DPS like Ellen who wants to complete her attack animations, right? Because the anti-interrupt allows Ellen to finish the entire animation chain without dodging or getting hit, and especially the final hit of Ellen is going to be very important for the highest damage output. Then when it comes to the defensive utility beyond our additional buffs, a 3600 shield is basically equivalent to 1/3 of our DPS health pool as of this current time of Zenless Zone 0, and these are not going to be very obvious in terms of like how effective she is in terms of endgame content, because it is very hard to measure how valuable 1/3 of a shield is in a like a theory crafted scenario, because it's really dependent on the player's playstyle as well as enemy mobs, right? But definitely offering quite a bit of comfort. Theoretical situations are not going to be the same as practical performance, so getting this shield may or may not be more useful for you as a player if you're better at dodging or better at parrying or not as good.
True.
Ellen team specifically, between these three units, if you have a Lycon or Qingyi, you can consider swapping out Sokaku and slapping on Kaisa with your Lycon and Ellen.
I think that this is the team that should be played here. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I don't want her like half cut off there.
With your Lycon.
Okay. I think this is the team that should be played here. I think she should replace Sokaku's spot, because Sokaku's animations are long, hers are short. She gives a damage bonus. Again, like we said, the numbers are not exactly the same, but she gives you a overall improvement because you're able to complete your entire Ellen Joe's combo. I think that this is the strongest, probably going to be the strongest Ellen Joe comp in the entire game. The only thing is I don't know how it will compare to her. Like, really, Ellen Joe, Lycan, Sokaku is not the strongest Ellen Joe comp in the entire game, funny enough. It's actually Ellen Joe, Lycan, Rena, or Ellen Joe, Lycan, Lucy. Funny enough, those perform the fastest clears of the in-game content. However, I don't know if she will allow, like, if she will perform better than the penetration rate that Rena gives or the utility that Lucy gives. I'm not entirely sure, but I think she will because of the amount of stun increase that she'll give. So like Lycan does take up a lot of field time. However, you'll be able to take up less with the burst stun from her, because you'll go burst stun, get up shield, attack with Lycan to apply stun, and then go into Ellen Joe for full rotation. Thank you so much. And so I think that this is Ellen Joe's new B and B.
And Ellen. The reason is because for Lycon, he is almost like an on-field Dazer, where Caesar is gonna be like a speed Dazer, and all these are gonna kind of add on together with Lycon's stun damage multiplier, ice rest penetration. It will work very well with Caesar's attack buff as well as damage buff. So Ellen at this specific junction will gain all of the buffs lumped into one, especially with the anti-interrupt. And one of the biggest problems that Sokaku has is the slower attack animations and raise the flag being ridiculously long and a very long hit track, right? And Caesar basically fixes this problem for us. And the buff duration is definitely going to be longer than Sokaku as well, so also take that into consideration, which means that Ellen can stay on field longer and deal her damage and not worry about getting interrupted because of the anti-interrupt from her shield, right? So very synergistic with an Ellen team comp. If you want to talk about a Druid team comp, then Caesar is not going to be able to substitute anyone specifically because Nicole, Qingyi, and Zhu they are pretty much one of, if not the best either team comp as of this current moment. If you don't have Qingyi, then Caesar can be a replacement, but at the end of the day, Qingyi definitely performs much better than Caesar. If you change Nicole for Caesar, then the damage performance is not going to be too big of a difference. But theoretically, if you have a better piloting skill with Nicole, utilizing the defense down debuffs at the right times with the right days as well as the right ultimate skill from Zhu, then theoretically Nicole does offer more damage for a Zhu team, right? But if you just want general comfort as well as the utility of the anti-interrupt, the shield, the attack, then maybe Caesar will be better than Nicole for especially endgame content where the enemies do hit you for a lot. Then for our
I think the Xu Yuan team, I think she can just replace Qingyi. I think people overvalue Qingyi. I really don't think she's that special. She stuns quickly. Not trying to say she doesn't stun quickly, but Caesar's stun is not much slower than her. So the burst stun, beyond the fact that again you're getting an uninterruptible shield, all of this stuff. Like I think she has entire comparable thought process to Qingyi, and not saying she's better than Qingyi. Qingyi obviously stuns better because she is a stun unit, but she is definitely competing for that spot, I believe. Nicole, however, I don't think Nicole is something that you would want to change on that team at all.
Jane Doe team, if you were to slot in Caesar, you can give a lot of different teammates for a slot tree for a pure anomaly team comp of Piper, Grace, Seth. They are all not too bad. Between the units for Jane Doe specifically, you kind of want to take away Grace because Grace takes up too much field time, and Jane Doe is someone that wants a lot of field time.
True.
And Caesar works here because she's like a burst dazer, right? So Grace is not going to be as recommended. Piper kind of faces the same issue with Grace, which is she also wants a lot of field time with a spin. So amongst all these units, then Seth is going to be the best pick for Seth, Jane Doe, as well as Caesar. Then in the future, when Bernice comes out, we are likely going to be replacing Seth for the Bernice, Caesar, Jane Doe. Pretty much might be the best in slot anomaly team comp, but we will have to wait for Bernice to come out, right? For now, Seth, like I mentioned in my early access review, he does have a problem where this animation is going to be quite long. With the shield, it can be not very comfortable to fully finish Seth's enhanced attack animations, and whenever we get a parry from Caesar, we kind of reduce the impact for Seth's shield himself, right? So do take that into consideration. In the future, likely that we do get Bernice, then Seth is going to be going. Alright, and finally we can talk about a DPS that
I don't know much about Jane Doe's thing, Jack.
Nico Mata. Now Nico Mata with Caesar is honestly extremely synergistic, and she helps Nico Mata solve a very big problem, which is we don't really have a lot of team comps that work very well with Nico Mata as of this current moment. So currently Nico Mata, we can run her as like quote unquote like a hyper carry with Nicole and Caesar together. Within this case, we also swap out Nicole for Lucy for the team-wide attack buff. This is a situation where previously one of the better Nico Mata team comp was Lucy, Piper, and Nico Mata. If we were to switch out Lucy, then Caesar can also work pretty well with Nico and Piper. Overall, the team comp for this is not going to be like tier 0 team comp. It's kind of like the mid-range team, but it definitely makes Nico Mata feel a lot smoother to play. As of other characters like Soldier 11, Anton, from our current testings, it is not going to be as good as compared to our team comps, right? The team-wide tier difference that Caesar offers compared to Qingyi is not going to be very obvious. So in most situations, if you are a Soldier 11 or Anton main, if you already have Qingyi, then Caesar's value is not going to be as high over here. And then for other breakers like Coletta Band are also very hard to tell the difference as a stun break. Specifically for the difference of Caesar as well as Qingyi, it also kind of depends on the main DPS, right? For Qingyi, it prefers for a burst DPS and on-field dazer like Qingyi. Then for Caesar, you prefer to have a on-field DPS and a burst dazer like Caesar, right? So it really depends on the overall playstyle. And then one team that for Soldier 11 is going to be Lucy, Soldier 11, and Caesar. So do go ahead and kind of experiment with yourself and try it out in battle. Brand new 4-piece for the shield are definitely best in slot. 2-piece impact, in my opinion, is better than the 2-piece energy regeneration because you just want to deal a little bit more impact since Caesar is going to be dealing a lot of impact damage from her kit as well. Overall, this is going to be very straightforward. Don't really have too much to explain over here, right? And then for our slots over here, slot 6, 100% impact. Then our slot 4 and 5 for highest damage is going to be crit rate with either attack percentage or physical damage boost. If you don't have this, if you want like a more utility based base, you don't really care about damage procedure that much, then HP or defense slot 4, HB or defense slot 5, they are going to be completely fine. If you only want your main DPS to be dealing damage and you want Caesar to be like beefier, right? And at the end of the day, it really depends on what do you want. Substats, double crit, attack pen, as usual, all going to be completely fine. If you don't care about damage, then substats are completely irrelevant as well, because there are no such thing as impact substats.
Yep. I wish they would add impact substats.
And then for our W engines, like I mentioned just now at the start of the video, W engine signature weapon is going to be the best. If you don't have this, then any of the impact main set W engines are going to be completely fine. And if you don't have that, then these substitutes from the spring as well as this craftable W engine for our defense is going to be also completely fine. But basically, Caesar does have a lot of different utilities that you can use as a substitute.
True.
Alright, finally for our Mindscape 1, this is gonna be a team-wide 15% rest penetration. First line, really not important because it's once every 5 minutes, right? So really not too crazy. The main thing is the 15% rest down. So depending on the enemy element, this is gonna be a team-wide 12.5 to 18.75% final damage increase. Even though rest pen is really good, because the value is only 15%, it might not be that crazy, so not that recommended for free to plays to really get this, right? Maybe if this was like Robin's Idolin 1 or Mindscape 1, that would be better, but 15% is just a little bit too low as of this current moment. Then for Mindscape,
I think that's crazy. The higher your damage numbers become, the higher 15% is. Like we do things for a 10% increase. So a 15% increase, what are you saying that it doesn't matter that much? I think that is crazy to say. Is it worth the pulling for an additional copy of the character? However, that's a different story. But I definitely think that 15% is not a little.
Keep to 10% energy regeneration and 500 more attack from our 1000 baseline attack is going to be a roughly 13% final damage increase. Also not that impactful for our Mindscape, also not too recommended. Then Mindscape 3 and 5, nothing much to talk about over here. Overall 12% days multiplier increase. Then Mindscape 4 is really just for a comfort Mindscape. Additional 3 assist points as well as using our assist points to do a perfect block. So really just for players to get additional comfort in the overall kit. Keep in mind that most of the time, if we are going to be using Caesar to get the buffs, not getting this 20 energy and 3 assist point is not going to be too important. Even if you don't have it, you're still going to be completely fine. So also a generally not too game-changing Mindscape 4. Then finally, Mindscape 6 pretty much turns Caesar into a final main DPS because her damage increases by a whopping 50% personal damage with
becomes a gun
as well as 60% crit damage lasting 15
becomes
seconds.
A bullet.
So this is kind of similar to Qing Yi's Mindscape 6. So their personal damage goes up by a lot, right? So both Qing Yi's M6 and Caesar's M6 drastically increase their personal damage. So overall, if you really care about the team-wide damage, because it is a 3-member team comp, Wales can definitely consider this if we are going to be pulling for Caesar as a long-term investment. And with that, we have come to the end of Caesar's CN unit analysis. Overall, a very comfortable and versatile unit that we can apply to a lot of our teams. Currently, best in slot with Ellen. In the future, if we get more and more on-field DPS that doesn't want to get interrupted, then Caesar is going to be arriving at a very good position. If we get more burst DPS like Thru Yuan, then it might not be that crazy compared to an on-field DPS. Right? So it really kind of depends on the environment and units that we are going to be getting in the future. Well, the day is just going to be tall, right? Join Discord, join YouTube, join Twitch. All the best for the gacha pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care.
Take care, Mr. Pokey. Thank you so much for the analysis, because I can't read Chinese, sir. Yes. Caesar, absolutely amazing unit. I would say, honestly, Caesar is probably the best unit in the game now. She is absolutely astounding. If you can't pull for Caesar, I'm so sorry. She can go on every single team. Again, I think people overvalue Queen Yi, the little police girl that we saw there at the end. Her
Escape 6.
But I think that character is very good as well. But the Caesar character can do so many things, and then as he said, the more DPS we get added into the game, the stronger Caesar is, the more important Caesar is, because it's an entire team damage buff. Stun units don't really do a lot of damage, but they do a good bit of stun. But buffing your DPS and a 25% margin is a lot. And plus a straight 1000 attack buff is a lot. It's 1000 and a 25% damage buff. That's crazy. So this unit is absolutely insane. Get her. You won't regret. Get her. I haven't said that about any unit in the game so far. But this is one that even if you like, unless you absolutely hate her guts, you do not want to be skipping this unit in any way, shape, form, or fashion. You should be pulling for Caesar King. For Caesar, she is king. Caesar is king, chat. No way you skip this unit and feel good about yourself unless you just hate her. Absolutely. Okay. So yeah, shout outs to Mr. Pokey. I really do appreciate him. He has absolutely great content, dude. Chat. You play ZZZ. You listen to me talk about ZZZ. Check out Mr. Pokey. He's absolutely astounding. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I really do appreciate Mr. Pokey for all of the things that he does. I will be watching the Shorekeeper video tonight. I got to see what the CN say about Shorekeeper. Yes, I still play Wuthering Waves a good bit, chat room. So chat, I'm hungry. We're going to eat some food. And then after we eat this food, we're going to hop on the Roblox. We're going to try the Roblox doors for a bit. And then we're going to sit back and chill. I don't know why I opened that up on stream. Anyway, let's do this, chat. Let's do this, chat. We're going to eat some food. Let's play Pokemon real quick while I eat. Let's play Pokemon real quick while I eat. Let's fly out to New Zealand, chat. Let's do it. You guys down? Because I'm down. Ready to get flued out. Are you ready to be flued out? Oops. Okay. One day I'm gonna remember this shortcut, chat. There we go. One day I'm gonna remember it. Yeah. Look at the Discord chat. We're in there, chat. Hey, what's up, Patrice? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? I'm playing a Pokemon game and eating some food. What about you? You came right after we finished watching scary videos. What's up with that? What's up with that, Patrice? Watching the debate. Who cares about a debate? Who debating? Who debating? All chat lock in. Coach and the dummy. Who's coach? Yeah, lock in. We about to go get this food. Oh, we're first. Beautiful. Beautiful. Red card him. Tim Waltz, aka Coach. Nah, you be calling them wild names. Ain't no way I'm gonna get that together. Ain't nobody calling him Coach. Just you calling him Coach. But okay, JD Vance. Ain't the coach no more, huh? Yeah, man, JD Vance in there, huh? Or is who winning? Who got the good talking points? Let's get this W real quick, chat. Coach up here clapping, huh? 50-50. Takes 3 shots. Even if I was at 240 HP, it would be 50-50. So I'm gonna just start powering up Pikachu Save My. No, it's game over, bucko. Better retreat. Oh. Pikachu fast in here, chat. Pikachu fast in here, chat room. What was for dinner tonight, Double Tree? What the family eating? Salmon, macaroni and cheese, and green beans. Delicious. Shout outs to Buddy. Dang it, I meant to send a friend request. Leftovers or what? All right, chat. It's bedtime? Yeah, it is pretty close to bedtime, huh? Oh, I'm tripping, chat. I was trying to use my mouse. You might lose this one, chat. I ain't even see what happened when it. I ain't even see what was going down before the flip, and I already knew. Not looking too good for the home team, chat. We don't got no Pikachus. We don't got red card. That really all he did? All right, chat. We might be in there, chat. We might be in there. What type of deck is this? Please draw. Dang. What type of deck am I playing against, chat room? Yes, we drew it, chat. We're in there. Let me show you what time it is, chat room. That's why Pikachu's so tight. We in there. Smack him up. We in there. We got him on the edge, chat. After this chat, we're gonna be playing that. We're gonna be playing that Roblox Doors games, chat. I'm sad. We're gonna try it out, chat. We're gonna. Hey, Patrice, I need you to lock in because I need somebody here with me. Okay. Think we got a chat room. I don't think there's nothing that can be done, chat. Pikachu so quick. Pikachu be coming out swinging. Like that. Hell yeah, we did it, chat. We won. Good games, good games. Shout outs to everyone that I played. You guys are absolutely awesome. This Pikachu deck is probably my favorite deck in the entire game because Pikachu be coming out swinging. I like it, you like it, we like it too. Oh, let me see what the Wonder Trade has to offer. And then we're doing the thing, chat. Here we go. I get some socks. My feet getting cold. Nothing really nice off of the Wonder Trades. I don't really care so much for any of these, chat. I'm at the point of where I'm picking only when it's a bunch in the, like, out of the collection. Like maybe this one. Cause that's 4 that I could hit. I wouldn't do that one unless desperate. Wouldn't do that one. Wouldn't do that one. Wouldn't do these. Wouldn't do these. Yeah. We're chilling, chat. All right. Can we open a pack? No, we can't. All right, chat. Let's do it. Lock in. Chat, it's time. Look, I told you guys we would be doing it, okay? And without further ado, I don't want to hold you guys up for the rest of the night waiting to see if it's going to happen. It's going to happen, okay? We're here. Roblox doors. Now, this says floor 2, but it says I have to clear the hotel first in order to be able to go to the mines, floor 2. So I'm pretty sure the base floor is in here. It's the one with all the likes, the 4.1 million upvotes, 5.6 billion visits. Here we go, chat room. Oh yeah, let me get these socks real quick. 1 second. Yeah, when I tell you these apothecary socks are absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing, chat. I love them. I love them. Like, this was one of the smartest decisions, a quality upgrade I've ever done in my life. I'm thinking about getting another pack later after I get maybe something else. All right, lock in, chat. It's time. Come on. Everybody gather around. Refresh your drinks. No more snacks. It's too late. Let's get it. This game contains flashing lights, loud noises, jump scares. This game is not for the faint of heart. This game depends on audio cues, sometimes directional. Wait, why did my thing go away? I can't use my monster cat hat? I mean head? Why? Wait, hold on. Why does my character? Oh, thanks. Why does my character have a regular head? Oh, I can't have the monster cat hat in there. That's pretty whack. Well, whatever. Back to doors. Here we go. Here we go, chat. This game depends on audio cues, sometimes directional. It's heavily recommended to play with headphones. We won't be. This game is an alpha. Many things are subject to change, and some things may break. All right. We're in there, chat. You gotta play with 4 people. Oh, you can go by yourself. Here we go, chat. We're gonna go by ourselves. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody lock in. Chat. I'm not ready, but hold on. All right. Okay, chat. How do I? Oh, it's E. Interact. The hotel. Here we are, chat. We're in the hotel. So that's crouch. What's dash? Okay, chat. Need the key. What was that? What was that? Y'all heard that? What's his money? Oh, got a key. Okay. I should have done this with somebody, chat. What up, Brian? Welcome into the stream. How does it, man? Okay. We're good, we're good. So far, so chill. There has to be a way to run, chat. Ooh, money. Chad, I don't like this, man. You want to get through as many doors as possible? That's the goal of this game. I think it's like 100 doors, chat. Oh, God. Oh, God, chat. Oh, God, chat. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. How the hell? Okay. Okay. So far, so far, so good. What just happened? Thunderstorm? What just happened? What just happened? To who you call Rush. Pay attention to any cues that might hint at its attack. Rush? What? You get used to this place before long. What the hell just happened to me? Reach door 17. Found some gold. Oh, playing with friends, you get extra stuff. All right, chat. Let's go play. Let's go play with other people then. I don't want to talk to nobody though, chat. Okay, chat. Let's lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. How the hell do you run, chat? These dark areas, bro. I'm not about the darkness, chat. Y'all already know. I'm not about it being dark, chat. Shiver me timbers, chat. I don't know what that does. You can't jump. Okay. What the fuck was that, chat? Was that them? Okay, okay. Whoa! What the hell? What was that, chat? I don't know why my character's booking now. Hey, I'm down. Let's keep booking. Oh God, it's dark, chat. Oh God, I can't see. Oh God. Oh shit. Did I go the right way? 12? Okay. Hopefully. All right, chat. This is crazy. Why are you running back? What's going on? Did the lights just flicker? The fuck is he doing? Oh, I don't want to do that. Get me out of here. What are we looking for, man? What was that? Brother? Oh, we're looking for a key. You found it? Okay. Oh God, it's dark, chat. Okay. Oh God. How do you beat this thing? So don't look at it? I guess the other buddy is dead. Okay. Oh God. No! We got God, chat. He died to rush. Stranger Danger is this guy's name. Yeah, other guy's dead. Revive. Oh, I had to. Oh, I had to press it within that time. Oh, man. Well, wait. How do I type to people? He said wait. I don't really want to wait, chat. Oh shit. Yo. Buddy got toe up by that door. Yo, I wasn't ready. Chat, I don't know how much longer I could play this, chat. This is nah. This is nah. I'm telling you what. I'm not about any of it. Any of that. All of that, any of it, I ain't about it, okay? God damn, chat. Chat, we got maybe like 2 more runs in us. And then after that, your boy is I gotta relax for the night. Beat doors mission 1. Mission floor 1. Okay. Is it always over here? No. Got the key. Good to go. Speed run. Sure. Open the damn door. What's this speed? Hold up, brother. Speed run. What you mean? Don't look at it. Okay. It hurt me a little bit. How the hell do I run? How is he running so fast? Okay. We're in there. This guy is bussing. Wait, is that bad? How the fuck? I can't see. Okay. He's a cheater. You got the flashlight. Oh shit! Oh god. Okay. Okay. I remember this room. Easy. Easy. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? He opened the door. Okay, he got scared by one of the fake door. What is that? It's 21. Oh! Shit. I lied. I lied, chat. Okay, okay. Nah, it's not that. It's 21 this time. Did the lights just flicker? Am I dead? Oh, shit. Yo. There was nowhere to hide, yo. They're related to its attack. Oh God, dude, this is intense, chat room. I don't know if we beating this one, chat. Boy, oh boy. How he get a flashlight, yo? How you get a flashlight, man? I want a flashlight. When he pick up money, he in my party. Why don't I get money? I'm just complaining a bunch, huh, chat? Yeah, let me just wait. Oh God, dude. This young got me shaking in my boots, chat. Like I said, I got, man, I said 2 more. I might be able to do 1 more, chat. This is crazy, chat. We're gonna have to try this on the next one. Why is he doing this? A band-aid. Is there something under there he can get? What's going on? What's he doing? Supposed to be looking for a key. You gonna hide under there again for a long time? Come on, bucko. I guess you can play this game on phone, huh? What happened? What happened to him? All right, chat. Last one. I'll let him know too. Cause god dang, chat. No. This is crazy. I gotta be more mentally prepared for this. LG. Wait, what just took money from me? Better not die this time. Oh, it's C to crouch. Okay. What the hell is he? There's no hiding spot ahead of you than back where you saw one. Ah, I see. Okay. Makes sense. How do I type? I don't know how to type anymore. Don't do that. I think it was fine being the thing that it was before. Oh, you found it. Okay. It's locked. I don't know what that is. Get from under there. Where the hell? Where the hell's the key? What's that noise, man? Am I tripping? What the fuck is he doing? Oh, he had the key. What the fuck? Chat, look. Look. Which way was it? This way? Oh, shoot. Ooh. Why did he go back? Why did he go back? Oh God. Oh, fully healed. Give me the bottom damn floor. Chat, your boy is quaking. Oh, he opened the door. Cool. Your boy is quaking in his boots, chat. Okay, he opened this door too. Slow down, brother. Where do we need to go? Where do we go? It was two at the same time. That's crazy, chat. Why did it censor that? Why did it censor my type? Okay, well, chat, we tried. Whew. All right, I'm up out of there. Cause boy, chat, look. That was harder than I thought, chat. Okay, chat, we tried today. What we're going to be doing tomorrow is we will, next week, we'll play more of this. We'll have another video. Keep your ear to the Discord. Monday, Tuesday, both days might not be spooky days, but we'll do something spooky on one of the days. But for now, I'm going to step up to the Discord. If you guys can come through, chat, chill. It's time for that time to chat and chill. Cause boy, I'm a shaking. Your boys are shaking. I'm gonna have to do something else. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yeah, you guys are absolutely awesome. Hey, hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. I really do appreciate all the love and support that you guys show. You guys are absolutely awesome. Oh goodness, guys. Hey, what up, Devanti? How you doing? Good. What kept making you want to make you sad?
It looks like the teammate in my lobby is about to try to make me sad.
The teammate in your lobby.
Yeah, I cut on Battlegrounds and I forgot to cut off the version.
Oh, so you're playing with somebody and they're griefing you.
Yeah, I think like except I won't.
It's one of those type of things. Maybe he's trying to play whatever you play. You know, I wouldn't. You know, I don't. You know, we see people doing that though. So maybe that's the move sometimes, you know? Maybe it's like, you know, partner up and both of you guys can find each other's pieces, you know? Triple units with each other. Oh man, that Doors game, Devontae. I don't know if I'm gonna beat that game, Devontae. I might have to tap out and just go to not thank goodness you're here, but welcome home. Because at least I'll be reading creepy stuff versus just actually being firsthand involved in the creepy stuff, man. Man, they need to make the Battlegrounds pass cost be able to be bought by gold coins. I'd save up, man. Let's open this pack chat. Free pack. Legendary right here. Fuck. Horn of the Windlord. 6 cost 3/4. Whenever your hero attacks a minion, set its stats to 3/3. And then you have Wind Fury. That's kind of crazy. Let's spectate my boy Devante. Calm myself down. Okay. How's it going over here? Oh man, and you're the Emperor. Oh man, Devontae said I might transition over to Beast, huh? Slash, you are transitioning over to Beast. You gonna help them triple A boy? He'll be
Thinking about it. But I'm like 100% certain they'd rather just get oh, I know you want this. I had this on the board before you had all those other things, you butthole.
The man said I gotta find a bottle first to send it, dude.
That's what they're looking for.
Fair enough. Oh man.
Hello? Does it give me a moment?
Not so bad, not so bad. The man said it's over. Is that a macaw? They got a yog-tastic wheel.
What are you?
Dog, Baron Rivendare for real? Y'all are on turn 8.
Okay.
What are you fighting for, man? Why does the animation play like this, dude?
Where's the bug?
Yeah. You know? When you got taunt like that, it don't matter how weak your units are. You got taunt. That man Baron Rivendare was sitting there clean the whole fight. Not a single one of y'all's units wanted to look over there at him. Ooh. That's nice. I'm surprised you didn't pick the 1+1 or Avenge 3.
luck, buddy.
The man said good luck. Oh, they got the fell bat one. That man said I meant to send it. Cool, cool, cool.
Oh, he didn't even play down the fell bat.
How did he not get to play down the fell bat? Wow, y'all are looking like the whole lobby is a clone of you guys. What is going on? Wilbur Beast, Elemental Beast, Demon Beast, Demon Beast. Why are there no Murloc players or Elementals, man?
Bro, I was trying to be a Murloc.
Jesus, that hurt.
Send me some great music.
He said, send me to the great beyond. I'm ready. Dang, I was hoping for a Gula Cabra. What's up, Brian? Hey, hey, oh, hey, oh. I know what you're saving this for, but it might not be worth to play it though, but well, I mean, you got 2 leapfroggers, bro. Yeah, I'd go crazy, actually. Oh, you ain't want to play Buddy?
What buddy?
Oh, you did. But oh, that's when one of your minions die, huh? When you have space in combat. Oh, so they kind of changed it, or maybe it was always like that.
Kind of always goes off.
Okay, cool. Because I'm used to that other one that says summon the thing at the start of combat. If you got a full board, it's just done it. This one says when you have space. Oh man. That man, this man Devontae making moves happen. He making things get on. Oh, this dude has a young Murkai by 2 slimy Fellbloods, Devontae. That's actually kind of funny. Now he needs his ability to pump the lobby some more. This is a good lobby for him, though. A lot of 12 health things. I don't know why they all have 12 health. Gain a Fellbat. 7 always have 7 cards. Oh, God, this fight's crazy. Why does that have 15-21? Oh, he has a thing that I was surprised you didn't pick. Avenge 3, give your minions 3/3 permanently and deal them 1 damage. But he doesn't have to try go to Lasher. Thank the Lord. That's right. Come on, man. Just kill the Baron Rivendare. No. Just kill the Baron Rivendare, man. That mammoth is ridiculous. Finally. Oh. Devontae, you tried.
I like a good shout out to my teammate for stealing the demons from me.
Dude, it sucks, dude. I get you, man.
Bruh.
Grief by enemy teammate.
like you see, I'm Ambassador Phaelin. You saw my tier 6 choice with the literal first demon to die, bring him back, and you're like, but what if I played the
bro, it was what the game offered me, bro.
As you saw, I was like, you know what, Bumper, you can have it. Because I would just play the beast the game gave me. You know?
Yeah. And you did a good transition for real, though.
Huh?
You did a very good transition, though, for real.
And it just didn't work out. Everybody else was stronger than me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there were a lot of beast players in that lobby.
And they all had like the thing that's like banana slammer tickets and stuff. And I was like, bro, please.
Yeah, they had really, really good stuff on their little trinkets. Does it say I'm in the lobby?
No.
Invite me again because it glitched out. There we go. Man. Oh, let's get some background music as well, chat. God dang, I'm still shaking up all that goddamn doors game. Deep inside. Can I send this to you? No, I was talking about Blood Watcher.
Oh, I didn't even notice him there, bro. I saw the jailers. I was like, bro, you know what to do.
Oh, nah. Jailer's pretty simple. I'm probably about to pick the Tavern guy, though.
Look, I love that guy. He's so cool. At Elemental in the lobby.
I just don't like playing the Jailer. Well, he's good, but I just don't like playing him.
Dude, that's exactly how I feel. I don't like playing that character. Like,
Yeah.
I think he's like legitimately good. I just don't like him.
Mm-hmm. Okay. They start me off right. Sadly, we got to race to tier 4 now versus being at tier 3, man. Give me back old buddy.
So calm down.
Oh, I want good stuff.
Me too. Calm down.
Just for me. It's crazy because, like, I mean, we didn't play Battlegrounds a whole lot, but as we played, we barely saw Elementals played even when they were in the lobby, though. So. Now, when they were they strong? Yes.
Of course.
Oh, I just noticed Devontae's options must have been terrible. A. No HP loss. Way of life, way of life, my heart to say when you're not in your dream. Ray of my life. Way of my life. Huh? Scam. I didn't think it would be possible to get scammed this early, but I guess I was wrong for thinking. What the hell? Okay. That's with me. Dun, 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 dun. Chat, you guys have been here with me for 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I got scared out of my britches. Please, come on. The 2-1. Oh yeah, we're in there. Got 13 more things you need to kill. Can we run into somebody playing undead and you fight them? All right, Devontae. Next turn, we get a triple. And it's going to be Living Azurite, all right?
Yeah.
Hey, I like the look of that. Dang, if only they didn't have time. Hell yeah, dodged it. But sadly, he summons a dude. But they just threw a volleyball at us. A beach volleyball, in fact. Ooh, baby, it's a triple. Motherfucker. Little rag ain't bad to have, though. Whoa, little rag now counts itself. Oh, no, it doesn't. I lied. False alarm. Where the hell your lobby go, man?
I bought all of it. Some looks for the scrap of
My boy said he bought it all. What the hell is that thing? Took him. Get him up out of here. Oh yeah, he keep. Oh wait, okay, cool. Doesn't have that thing, that trinket yet. If he gets that trinket though, I'm gonna be mad. You know, I forgot the first person died so quickly. What were they doing? This is about to be crazy, Devontae. Wait, is it any minion now? Oh wow, Little Rag's also any minion now.
bro. Elemental's right there.
I couldn't have made back 3 gold. Boom, 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 boom. If I could have made back 3 gold off of Elemental, best your bet I'd have gone Elemental top. That man said check mark on poor jumping jack. Bum, 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 bum.
I mean, that's where he's gonna end up, right? On my board.
Right? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this was a amazing pack with me having a Nomi sticker. Is Chef Nomi back in the game? That's crazy, bro. Barden over here playing degenerate pirates, huh?
Don't worry, that means he has no end game.
I mean, I think his end game is going to be infinitely scaling Blade Collector.
Yeah, so he has no end game.
Ouch.
Bro, I gotta kill one more enemy.
That man needed to kill one more, and that was it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
That's a triple.
Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, baby, it's a triple. Triple the skeleton. Reminds me of the days of the little tier 1 alley cat. Ready to triple. Surprised you ain't about a Quartertron.
Bro, I was just panicking.
Fair enough. Fair enough. There it is, Devontae. We in there. good smacks. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, dum, bum, dum, bum.
It demon.
Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, if you pass that back, that'd be really great. Doesn't have to be right now, but you know. Oh, you did it. There he is, living Azurite. Let's go. Hold on. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. What are they doing? They out here trying to just scam undead players? Is there that many undead players in the lobby? Oh, imagine his reborn with the well, you don't actually need him, huh? Because there's a mech that can just get reborn, huh? Damn Boombot with the reborn thingy. Good thing what's her name is not here anymore. Resummon back. Get a living Azurite. Your living Azurites give stats to friendly elementals. Also give stats to friendly elementals. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Akeem? How you doing, man?
Here.
What's good? What's good, man?
New MMO came out, sir.
What new MMO? Are you talking about Throne and Liberty? That thing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You been playing it?
I played it a little bit. It's cool.
Oh, so you like it? Okay, if you like it, I'll give it a try.
It's alright. I ain't gonna say I like it yet. I'm on level 2. We'll see. But it's pretty optimized, I think. So we'll see how it goes.
That man said I'm only level 2.
It's fucking captivating in terms of how it looks, but most games aren't. We'll see.
It's like that, huh?
I don't want to make any promises. I'm gonna try it out. At least give it a fair chance, fair shot. You know, if I do like it, it's supposed to be like a little BDO, but at the same time not BDO. So.
Hey, can you hook a brother up? Oh, well, it didn't have to be that quick, but I'm with it.
Welcome to Throne and Liberty.
Why does it sound like that?
No, that's just the. I don't even know why I'm doing this again. I did this earlier. I think this is just.
Why they match my boy against the worst matchup he could possibly ever fight? That card's so good that it is at the start of combat. I'm sorry for you, brother. Literally ran into. I feel like I'm doing that thing that other people be doing, where they just have you run into a wall, dude.
Why am I doing this again? I did this earlier.
Oh, you got the Azurite portrait. That thing's broken.
Dude.
On low, I can handle the game, but I really get a new graphics card. I got.
Oh, really?
It's time. My graphics card.
No pun intended when I say oh, really like that, though. The game knows. It's so crazy that portrait just outclasses give offering at the end of your turn, gain 2/2. Do they keep that forever?
What forever?
This tavern spell. Oh, I thought it said give all. Whatever. What you playing? Undead?
I don't need fucking shadow quality.
I'm actually playing.
I need distant shadow.
I'm actually playing Get Lots of Money.
I'm with it. Oh wow. A Rivendare plus her? That's crazy. If you get some space, but
I don't want meditation to be high. I think I need that.
Oh, that's crazy.
I do need less emotion where I don't.
Do you even need that?
Level of detail.
I get an unending nightmare.
Oh, you have the fishing rod.
Yeah, I have 2 greater ones because I got the one that's like don't have a lesser for 2 turns. Pick another greater.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to scam Lord. Like I want people to literally watch the unending death happen to them for real.
But the drip is nice. It's gonna take a while to load. I know for a fact it is. So much fucking people running around.
Too young to change.
Thank you, big.
Bingo.
This world is populated. Look how man, this is getting populated as fuck. This came out.
Boom, 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 boom. Buddy would not die. Oh, they're dead.
I kind of want to be amazed. But I feel like source. How can I?
What did they play? What were they playing? Max and Undead.
This morphin shit is lame. Not lame. I would much rather just have a sprint.
You can get a sprint. You just gotta pay $5.99.
Man, chill out.
Come on, man.
Think I'm gonna spend money on this game. The only thing I'm gonna buy, if I do decide to get it, are the 2 battle. probably the only thing.
Only thing you're gonna buy is a Sprint.
No. What are you talking about?
That's messed up.
What the fuck is this? Skills look great. Parrying, blocking. Ooh.
The crazy thing is I just now started getting stuff bigger than him. A little rag.
Remember Little Rat was a tier 6?
Maybe like briefly. I barely like. I remember when he first started as a tier 4 and it was broken. Why they do this, man?
Bro was acting like he has the Kaboom Bot sticker.
Dude, straight up.
Hey,
I mean, he got a Baron Riven there though, so I mean it is doing work. And that thing with taunt is huge, huh? I guess I should buy the thing that ruins his taunt. Nice. My units actually got smart.
I don't know, John. The game feels. That's all it has, right? Feels.
It just feels good.
Yeah, that's it. Feels good to run around. Not necessarily as a wolf, but like run around and attack. Like traditional, but somewhat combat aspect. It feels.
That ability for people to turn into a wolf thing is weird.
That's what I'm saying. Just give me a fucking sprint.
Yeah, even beyond that, like it's like why is that not like a class? Like why can't everybody just turn into a wolf? That's just so strange.
No, I think it's a little cool too. Like they're trying to revolutionize or something, innovate or something. I don't think it came out the way they were expecting. I think.
Yeah.
I'm using a wand, but I can switch to staff. I can also switch. I wanted to be supportive, but at the same time use magic. So I was like, double magic. That way I can just wear the same gear for everything. But realistically speaking, probably not the best. Or at least it probably wasn't.
You know, I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Kangaro's Apprentice is actually here. What the hell? What are you playing?
What's up, Vontae?
Hello, how are you doing?
Is your thing not working?
What thing?
You're passive. Like, what's going on over there, man?
What y'all playing?
Battlegrounds. It's a Hearthstone team fight tactics style of a game.
You have overconfidence?
Got the hook shot thing. Look, I'm a bird.
This man out here flying, huh?
Kind of lame, bro. I don't lie to you.
Yeah. I was watching Asm Go play like a little tiny bit. He's been playing a lot.
He must like it. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I'm a fan, but I'm not a fan.
He has his complaints about it, but I mean, what else is he gonna do? He's an MMO guy, so he's just playing an MMO, you know. Let's say you get a glow scale every turn. Oh.
It's supposed to be a PvP kind of vibe. But see, I don't even know if I want to use these weapons I have. I'm not even investing in anything yet because I don't even know what I want to use. At all.
I don't think investing will ruin you or anything like that.
No, not that it'll ruin me, but when you watch a top 10 for this game and you have a character, you want to lock into that weapon earlier. They said this is one of those MMOs where you kind of want to follow a specific build.
Dang, we won.
you can screw yourself without realizing it, because the amount of money and points and investment it takes to go back to something else is like ridiculous. Because like these masteries here that I'm talking about right here, like these little masteries on the character for these weapons, they don't level up easily. Here. So these masteries and resources, they get a lot harder to get in the beginning, like late game. So like when you come in here to do all your skill specializations and all this stuff, like this shit doesn't track over. Let's say I level up staff to like whatever level it takes to get all this shit. There's no way to just take these points away and put them into another weapon. Like whatever weapon you put into, you're locked into. There are no do-overs. Just make a new character or else.
Make a new character or else. Fair enough.
Yeah, you basically, you playing like a, you know what I'm saying? This is one of those types of.
Yeah.
All these upgrades, like in these books I use to upgrade these skills and shit like that, getting these little masteries up and stuff. Like once you pick a weapon, you're committing to it. That's how they force you to commit. I don't necessarily dislike that. I like that a lot. The only thing is though, what I do like that they do is that they put in like a system for gears. Let's say I upgrade like green gear, and I upgrade green gear to like fucking highest. I can upgrade green gear too, right? Then I would have upgraded it really high, really strong, really good. And then after I upgrade it all the way, then it's like, whoosh, I can then take that green gear at +6 and then put it into my blue gear. So I can just transfer the gear to blue gear, and then it'll be like +3 but blue. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, I get that.
Over armor and stuff, but you can't carry over like these books and stuff. Like you only get these once, bro. Outside of that, the only way to get these once you hit level 50 is your dailies, because your never game is new, so they're not gonna have a lot. All this extra shit that you're saying, that stuff I'm trying to earn now. Because if I put in points and skill books and all this shit into other things, and then I don't, I'm screwing myself over. So, and then these are built into my choices. So it's like, do I really want to invest in this? Do I really want to invest in that? And then I can just upgrade this if I want, in-game stuff. But it's like, man, where you could really screw yourself up really easy. And that's why I say these books that you need, you're gonna run out of these resources at some point. Once you finish all the story stuff, you're gonna get them. But like once the story stuff is done, it's like, bro, you don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
I wanna be very careful about it. That's
why lock in, huh?
You kind of wanna find the build you want to focus on and just follow.
Okay.
You're gonna be screwing yourself if you try to experiment and play around.
Fair enough.
Remember, it's already a Korean game or whatever. Look up the Korean version and do that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Worth it for me to just fucking go in. Oh, nice.
Oh, they made this hero better. It improves by 1+1. About time.
I'm a crab.
Just 1+1 on every third hero or unit you bought was like, what a waste. Got him.
How did I transform to it? How did I teleport to it? I like the map. I like a lot of things I see on the map. Like a lot of what I'm doing. But like I said, I don't know if I like it yet. We'll have to.
Yeah.
Now I like how the combat is, sure, but I just don't know what weapon I want to main, and I don't really know what I want to invest my time into yet. The good part is that there aren't any loading zones. Like once you're loaded into the game, you're loaded in. Just renders it play. So.
Well, this nigga takes 3 turns now. He used to take 2.
It's a lot of cool stuff. The game is really fucking cool. Like, the dodging doesn't seem like it goes very far. So dodging would probably be like close, quick, interactions type shit.
Mm-hmm.
PvP, but this game is primarily like PvP. You're gonna come in here with your faction and your guild, and you're gonna do PvP-esque things. That's the goal. But yeah, you can switch your weapon type whenever, and when they add new weapons, you can play them as needed. But like I said, like I don't, at the current moment, there isn't any swapping of things. You can put in stat points and stuff, sure. Change your weapons, blah blah blah. Upgrade them, sure. But there isn't much in terms of like like what you can do to on the house.
Yeah.
Whatever you build into your stuff, you gotta use it. I'm gonna try and get to level. Because once you hit 20, like there's no switching. Once you hit 20, like you're that's it for you. Like once you hit level 20, your build is final.
Yeah, that one's extra big.
What the heck? That's over here stealing.
Oh, bro, we're like Christmas fast, huh?
Yep. She over here stealing, brother. I already know where this is going. She's about to steal, Devontae. Get a triple next turn, baby. We're gonna see what direction we get. This man putting all these check marks on my units, and it's like, boy, these units belong on your board. I'm invoking my inner Elise that you had in your lobby before. We both gonna be playing dragons.
You know what? Dragons could actually accept like 3 different.
It was great.
One damage short. Oh.
And this guy was so weak too. If I'd have swapped around, we actually would have beat if I'd have put my other dragon in front. Oh fuck, I almost messed up. Ooh, living edge right. That's direction. Oh, wait, what? Sorry.
The dragon has been.
He's ready to ride.
Ready to catch these hands.
ZZZ. Oh no, what did you get? What's that one? Well, the graphic is so crazy. At the start of the turn, get an enchanted part. Okay, that's fine. I never felt like thinking this would last forever. Get it, far over me. This man putting in work. Roaring Railer.
But Tess gave up.
How Tess give up?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Like, ain't you stealing from people, Tess?
Right? I'm over here like, bro, Tess would be her,
I got you back.
her best life over here.
All right, brother. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, nice.
What happened?
I got a pretty nice little gift you'll like.
Talking about the prize Primo Drake.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, dude, the Whelp Smuggler portrait is hilarious.
Dude, yeah, she turned into a dragon.
Like, bro, I feel like she should have always been a dragon.
Dude, 100%. She be smuggling whelp. She might as well be one of them. I'm sorry, Sneed. You must be AFK or something. 'Cause boy.
Or maybe that's why Tess gave up.
Yeah.
Partner ain't because I bet ain't got nothing on the board.
Yeah. Bam, bam. Ooh, another living Azurite. Let's go. 3, 4. Come on, y'all. Look it on the floor. Wow. Care about the 60s like that. This man put so many X's down. My whole board is trash. This Elise next turn is becoming none other than a tier 5.
Wait, how did you turn to a tier 5?
Because I'm transforming her. And then after that, I'm gonna start rolling her to see if I can hit that elemental.
When I get stats when people die,
Yeah.
I think it's so good. When you gold it wins the game.
He said, when you gold it wins the game. He has it.
Not the poison.
Why is he so big? Oh, because of that dang metal thing. That thing's actually kind of crazy.
This is the second time we've taken exactly 4 damage.
Yeah. At least this time it wasn't like, dang. Ooh. So dance. I want to put you in a trance. Let's party. I said, hey, hey, hey. Yeah.
My brand bronze beer is now a dragon.
Come on, girl, let me rock your world. Brand's bronze beard with the transformation. Yeah. Come on, girl, let me rock the world.
All the cripples in his office.
Where the hell he come from?
Yeah, it's the portrait.
Fishy sticker, huh?
Look at all the power it's not getting because it keeps those stuff.
That's coming back a lot of garbage, man. That thing is huge. Why both of y'all went dumb? Is that a one amalgam tour group?
This is scary.
Your brand bronze beards are both Murlocs and dragons. That's crazy.
I think you might be noticing I'm going battle cry dragons for
Yep.
something.
I'm with it. They live to me inside my believe in no way. Oh, nice. Seems so innocent. Believing.
But ain't no demon players. Ain't another one. Oh, that's the only one that's missing. We have Elemental Murloc, Elemental Dragon. Wait, no, we're missing 2.
Missing 2. Is undead? Yep. No demons though, like you said. And you're the yeah, we got dragons, elementals, murlocs, and undead.
That's what I was missing. I was like, bro, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, oh,
Well, we had undead. I guess those guys are dead. So. Is that a jumping jack?
The demon right there is so cool. When you play with Brandon Brombeer, it's called Kill Yourself.
Imposing pressure. Yeah, straight up. Unless you got a little boy on the board, you know?
Dude, demons is so weird, bro. That tier 2 is legitimately like mandatory. Like some comps, like they feel bad you got the right person. That comp just literally falls apart.
Dude, straight up.
Like it's so bad, I almost feel like there should be another one.
They definitely need help. I could say that.
Right. We finally meet the people who've been beating us almost every time we fight them.
Dude, I'm just confused why the rest of the lobby gave up. These guys aren't that powerful, to be honest.
Look, I know why Tess gave up. Okay?
Fair.
Like Tess giving up, logical.
Yeah. These guys below us though, like what happened? Hit him. Oh yeah. Oh this oh no, not Baskill. That is a gigantic Merciless. What the hell? Girl, leave you. Need a drink? feeling sad about that damn elemental, but it's okay.
It's him.
Much 3, no, absolutely not. Oh, he got a golden one. I can't even find one, and the man got a golden one. I'm sure he tripled it with the tier 6 duders, but man, Devontae got old Merc eye.
Bro, why about Warhol?
Boom, 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 boom. This is an interesting way of playing Murlocs. They got a handful of Mercules. They just keep bumping themselves, huh? That's a lot of elementals. Deep inside my mind. What the?
Oh, it's him. I'm immune to that.
I need to get this goddamn Moss of Colossus. Or we might win without it. Let's go.
Bro, it keeps giving me these demons that hurt us for putting them on the board.
shoot me. Bingo. Ray of life. Whoa, two. Jesus. That car might lose us the game, Devonta. Deep in. Immune. Nah, my bad. I forgot my boy's crazy. But hopefully you can. There you go. Said, whoops, I lived.
That thing has 1 HP.
Just straight up, whoops, I lived. Guess you die. Yes, with me.
Thank you, young Merca. You've actually unironically been like 10 out of 10.
Never felt like. Bow, 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 bow. Never with me. Whoa. Is that a tier 5 demon? If you happen to see a random crackling cyclone, send them my way. Or a flourishing frostling. I know it won't be as big as mine, but I'm just trying to get some space.
I just had to get some space.
Dog.
All right.
They're gonna die though. I don't think they're gonna
All
live.
the scam.
Dude, hit straight trying.
No.
Wow. At least you're not allowing his little trait thing to act. Whoa.
That is dash.
They actually might scam us for real. Okay.
Bro, I just got actual scam.
Straight up. Oh, that guy's golden now too? Jesus, yep. There. They might muscle it back a little bit.
Game, can I have control of my board back?
What just happened? Oh, snap.
Hold on. Here's your drinks.
Put on the spell. Put on the spell. Put on the spell.
I can't. I already have one.
Why would I walk out the shop? I couldn't go back in. Can't go back in.
Ooh, yes. I think this is the order for us to win, though. Oh, not with a hit like that.
Look like fucking cruising desert.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Well, my graphics aren't low right now. Doing the best.
Buddy is literally on Scam McGee. Okay. We're still in this piece for a little bit. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, it stays until it triggers? That's a little awkward.
This turning the animal shit kind of lame, I ain't gonna lie to you. Cool game otherwise. You can climb everything, you can kill everything, it's cool. Probably my only criticism, bro. It's corny. Turning fucking animals. I could climb shit. I like climbing.
Oh, finally.
Bro, that elemental you just sent me is actually bigger than most of my board. Crazy.
Hey, get out the water, motherfucker. Why are you in the water? Why?
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Of course.
Okay, not the scam.
Oh, I got tore up.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, dog.
5 of 20. Yeah.
I knew once they started getting those cheesy tier 7s and actually hitting on that, it would be real hard. And then he had that golden moss dude getting gigantic. I was like, oh, this might be it, bruh.
Yeah, the moment I realized, wait a second, it doesn't matter how big I get, he's gonna literally just be stealing my stats.
Yeah.
Like legitimately, there's not a big enough stat number for this.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, that man actually went full ultimate.
Dude, straight up. He said, hey, my whole board is going to be when I die, give other Murlocs poison. And they got taunt. Hold on. Quillbore is so popular. I actually don't want to play Curator.
I never tried to play Quillbore.
It's so popular. People love them so much. And they don't even have the direction for it. And they'll just, I'm playing Quillbore. It's like,
Hey,
bro.
not a Sunbaker. Yes, I'm playing Quillbore.
Straight up. Said the game gave me direction. What's your direction? Sunbaker.
Sir.
Like, I know you didn't like the puppy. What I'll say, yeah, the puppy's pretty much like, you know, pet. Back when Trigor was the thing, I was like, yo, puppy's a bit of direction towards beast. Pretty much is. You're like, nah, man. But imagine if I'd have said Sunbaker, Devontae.
I'll put my computer on.
That's these Quillbore players, bro. Let's see. Oh, Sunbaker. I guess I know what I'm playing. It's like, what, Quillbore? Oh, is that a Razorfin Geomancer? Yep. I know what I'm playing. What, Quillbore? Hey, he countered me. Hey, he countered you.
I'm already level 7. All I did was some quests.
Bro, please stop freezing this garbage.
What? Talking about me?
Oh, I'm talking about Varden.
Man, I said stop freezing this garbage.
Bro, he's trying to call backstage security.
He's trying to bing you up.
Bro, he's calling passenger. Tell him to stop. Like, come on. And literally my last shop was like backstage security, passenger, and some garbage. And I'm like, okay, I'll just buy passenger. And then put another backstage security on there so I can clone him. I'm like, bro, stop. Have brain damage. Pardon. You're allowed to summon good units, I promise. No one will be mad. Yeah, get punched. Who is that?
Yeah. That's the guy you were playing the other. You buy 3, get +1/+1.
I was looking at that outfit. I was like, bro, who that?
True, fair enough.
Bro, passenger is one of my least favorite units in the game.
He's not that bad, brother. We just gotta actually pass. Get that backstage security out here.
Share screen.
You said share my screen. It's on the stream. Check out the stream.
Oh, here's up.
Yeah.
Backstage security is stalking me, John. This is 3 turns in a row with him on the board. What is that?
Dog, I don't know how many battle cries he didn't play, but it's too many. Took both of us to get through just him. It's like You got a backstage security, Devontae?
Yeah,
I don't know what it is, but whenever I search your name on YouTube, bro, I just never find it. There it is.
I knew you could do it. I had faith in you.
Oh, this.
No, we ain't join your Discord at nothing. We don't do none of that.
Oh, man, I want to punch Alex Charlton.
Discover a dragon.
Like, when's the last time you seen me play Alex Charlton, huh?
Dude, I haven't seen you play Alex Charger or Ysera in a minute, brother.
They don't exist. They're not real. They're fake.
I feel that.
Why is Alex Charlton positioned this?
I don't understand either. But
I'll take the free tie.
Straight up.
But like, I do have questions.
Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Guess we're going to a Yogg party. I don't know what I'm doing this lobby. I'm just trying not to play pirates, honestly. Isn't that a shame?
Oh, that man actually did not click the goblin thing.
So which one?
I always pick Goblin Wallet in that situation.
Oh. I'm just trying not to play whatchamacallit, which one was Goblin Wallet?
Your maximum goal goes by +1 every turn.
Oh. Oh shoot. I closed my game out by accident. Give me a second.
Bro, that man John left me.
We back. We back. Wait, why did it come up? The next one come up so quick?
Because if you get a thing, then you get another one from your hero power, and then you'll get another one later.
Oh, that's what I do.
Yeah.
At the start of combat, give your left and right one meaning divine shield. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I guess I'm just picking this one. Getting a tier 6. You want to triple that passenger?
I'll take it.
Why do I have all these dang blood gems? Oh, it's because of you.
What happened?
I was like, why do I have all these dang blood gems? And I was like, oh. Gifts from my boy. Good smart decision, boys. Attacking the biggest problem. Let's go. Oh, Lord. I know how you feel.
Like you got all this.
Bro. So this guy is like ZZZ of this set. He gets trinkets.
Yeah, man.
So his hero power turns into a trinket on turn 5. So that's where I got Yogg-Tastic Party. I'm a little less sad. I wish I would have picked the money one that you referenced. Then if I'd have known that I was technically getting an extra trinket, then it'd be like nice and worth it to me. What is that? Is there no hope?
I was foolish. Good fun.
Good job. Oh God. Okay, we take a little bit here. Hopefully this tier 6 I get is amazing. Called Give Me a Dragon for me to send to Devontae right now. Come on. Okay. You want Caligos? Because if not, then I'm going to pick this Quillbore and start ramping.
I'll take Caligos if you don't need to pick your Quillbore. Wait.
Need?
I'm dumb.
What?
I sent you the gold pirate.
The gold pirate?
I just remember you told me you try not to play pirates.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Man, we are really floundering, Devontae, to be honest with you. Let me get this, let me get this Quillbore and maybe try to start making something over here. Sent me the gold pirate. I mean, it'll help me get gold, I guess. Discover a minion. Sure, this guy's alright. Your battle cries trigger an extra time this turn. Discover a minion from your opponent's last warband. Oh, I'm stupid. What the? He put a dude in my hand. Hey. Not so bad. Don't eat the board, please. Oh.
I'll see you next life, John.
You can take over territories with your guild. That's cool.
Don't die.
John, I'll see.
Bro, don't die. We can't do this.
Even if we survive this battle, it don't matter.
Yeah, dude, dog. We got this. I'm lying. We probably don't. I should have probably played Pirates. The game wants me to play Pirates.
Dude, I'm sitting here like that. I was feeling cool more. I'm like, this is the most I've seen Pirates game
Dude,
of my life.
I just didn't want to cap us on end game, so I'm like, yo, I'm not playing Pirates. Oh yeah, we're not beating this guy. Double fell back because he picked the one that doubles up. Oh wait, it's just 2 7s actually. This one's not that bad. Can you beat this guy? Yeah, you could beat this guy.
That's hit legally allowable, man.
Come on, gang.
It just keeps getting better.
Dude.
Like literally the best punches to get us a kill.
Straight up, like, dude.
Went out of their way.
Stram, you guys have been here for 4 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Look, I'm gonna chill out with these guys for the rest of the night. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you guys for being here with me with me playing Roblox Doors. We'll be back playing that again next week. I don't know if it's gonna be Monday or Tuesday, but it's gonna be one of those days. Keep your ear to the ground. We'll be, of course, dealing with spooky stuff for the whole entire rest of the month. It is October. Welcome in. It's time. Spooky month is here. And I will catch you guys next week. Take care, guys. Have an awesome rest of your week. See you guys next week, guys. Have a good week. Have a good week. See you guys next week. I thought this guy was like going to be closer to like an idea of his Battlegrounds card, you know? Don't queue up, invite me.